Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? It is Wednesday, December 21st of 2022, and we're back for yet another one. It's a not a normal stream day, which is because I have taken off work until the end of the year, so we're gonna bonus stream. Hope you don't mind. So the plan for today is to do pre-commit stuff. We have some .NET stuff to review and try and play around with and figure out if it works. And I'm pretty sure it works because just testing stuff. And then we're gonna try and make pre-commit.ci work with the latest pre-commit, which I haven't released yet, but I know it's going to break. And so I have some interesting ideas there about how I can not only enable the new version, which the new Rust stuff breaks it, but also make the startup of pre-commit.ci a little bit faster, which should make every run about a second faster if I am clever and smart and can do it right. We'll see what happens there. But anyway, let's jump into things. I'm also going to be running a different Pokemon script today. So we'll see if that works. I haven't run it in a bit. I renormalized all the points in the script. They were previously normalized to like a non-square pixel aspect ratio. Oh, what the fuck? Twitch is not letting me run ads anymore? Question mark? No, they just removed my ad button. Why do they keep removing my ad button? Anyway. Shark shirt, indeed, Beldothis. Let me start the script first, and then I will say hi to everyone who's here. But yeah, I renormalized everything to this dimension. It was like some weird non-normal aspect ratio. And I've been running all my scripts at this resolution anyway, so I went through and made a code mod. A regex-based code mod that renormalized all of the points to 720p instead of the weird-ass dimension that it was before. And I've only checked the raid script since then, and that one works, but I don't know about the egg and sandwich scripts. I think this is the script. Eggs. Yeah, this was pretty simple. It makes a sandwich. Sandwich time! Cheese 1, 2, and 3! But let's see if it works. Script, not sv, not eggs. I'm actually gonna run it twice. That way I get a decent chunk of things to hatch. Hopefully it works. Okay, so I've put a bunch of Pokemon in my party. These are the ones that I want to make eggs for. The more breeding pairs you have, the more efficient breeding is, just in general, for reasons that I don't completely understand. But it should be able to make a sandwich here. All right, let me say hi to everyone who's here. JJMC was first. Hello, hello. Kegsit is also here. Grandma's iPad says, just like the good old days. Indeed, indeed. Fixter Jake's also here. How you doing? LaSalt, good to see you. Will M, hello, hello. Beldothis says, Bunny. How you doing, Beldothis? Metal Storm, hello, hello. Shower here. Yeah, I just got out of the shower. I paid some taxes, just got out of the shower. It was kind of funny. I went to the I usually pay them in person because I don't really part of me is like, oh yeah, I got this thing in the mail that tells me to send a check with a large sum of money to a PO box, and I'm like, that seems maybe could easily be phished by doing that. So I do it in person because I feel better about that. But anyway, I went to pay my taxes in person, and I walked into the office, and there was no one there. And I'm just like standing around like, I'm here. Is anyone here? And no one came for like 10 minutes. I'm just like standing there twiddling my thumbs. I want to pay my taxes. But no one came. They did eventually show up, and she's like, fuck, sorry. I was chit-chatting in the back. It was a slow day, and I was like, yeah, I understand. It's not a big deal. I don't feel bad. But anyway, the point of this sandwich is to make egg power too, which is what happened there. Yoda Droid, hello, hello. We've also got Hayden, how we're doing. The more efficient breeding is. Okay, so this is the part where it can fuck up. Okay, it worked. Sick. Okay, so now it just presses A a bunch of times. So it's boring for the next half hour. But the first part's the interesting part of that script. So it'll just sit there and pick up eggs. Hayden says the more efficient breeding is. Yes. Yeah, I mean, we are yes, doing such things like breeding. Fizzbuzz, hello, hello. How you doing? The fact that it is called Metamorph in French. It is called Metamorph. And I know that because, oh, which game was it? I want to say it was 7th gen. I did all of my Masuda breeding with a French Ditto, because that was the one that I happened to get on Wonder Trade. These ones are Japanese though, because those are the ones I happened to get on Wonder Trade. Yeah. Previous games I used Spanish Ditto because I had a Spanish version. I played through Pokemon X on a Japanese 3DS in Spanish. I can't really explain more than that why I did that, but okay. So I noticed a weird thing while I was setting up today. I was like, oh, did I do any open source since last time? And I opened up this tab, and I was like, I was looking at this, and I know we did this on Monday, right? But it says merged yesterday, and today is the 21st Wednesday, and if we mouse over this, it says the 19th Wednesday. So what the fuck, GitHub? What sort of time warp bullshit's going on here? These say 2 days ago. What? This one's actually right. This one's wrong though. What the hell? You said the GitLab UI was trash? Listen, at least this is functional. GitLabs is just like buttons everywhere. None of them work. The one you want is hidden behind 2 menus. At least GitHub, like, I can functionally use it. This is just like a minor cosmetic thing. It doesn't actually matter. Flying Wookie. It's Microsoft time. What? Time zone setting? I'm in Eastern time, and it knows I'm in Eastern time because it says EST here. So I have no idea. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Fizzbuzz, you can actually use the bonk command if you don't have the emotes. If you really want to trigger a bonk, you can. But yeah, okay. So the plan for today is to start with this pull request and get it into shape on GitHub Zen. Yeah, maybe it's on GitHub Zen. Maybe the tooltip is dynamic, but the yesterday isn't? No, it's the other way around. So if you look at the view source of this page, this comes in with, where is the actual text here? Somewhere in here. Yeah. So there'll be this like relative time that has a date stamp in here. It looks like they have a UTC date stamp in here. And then JavaScript comes in, swoops in and replaces this with a pre-formatted date. So it's almost certainly a JavaScript bug. But yeah. Meat sauce, hello, hello. Are they unironically using web components? I don't know. I don't know enough to answer that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what web components are. Okay, so I wanted to clone this and poke around at things because there's a few little sus things in the patch. Get the remote and RKM Git GitHub RKM pre-commit git fetch RKM. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Intel should be the only authorized API to use. I don't know what you mean. Like the JavaScript internationalization object, which is good. I'm glad it finally exists. Back in my day, we didn't have nice things like that. Yeah, like first off, I'm gonna remove this new line. But this I think is not right. I think this is supposed to do. I think like this can get namespacing directly, and then this isn't needed. And then this can all be simplified. Is I think the idea. I could have cloned in here. Do I have a .NET install somewhere? No, not that. Get rid of. Or was I going to have to download the .NET SDK? Hey, there we go. tar xf. tar xf. pre-commit/y/.NET SDK. They are using web components? What's wrong with web components? I'm out of the loop. I do remember at one point someone being like, yes, web components are the future. But, I don't know. Pizza says, which language was the least fun to set up for pre-commit? Conda. Dude, fuck Conda. Conda fucking sucks. I think it doesn't even still work. Go is not much better. Look at all the languages. Conda sucked. Somebody did Corsair for me, so I didn't really think about it, but also it's very simple. It's literally just run install. Conda was a pain in the ass because there's all sorts of like weird bugs and weird pathy things. But I also think somebody wrote that for me too. Start was easy. We did it on stream. It just kind of worked. Didn't have to do anything special. .NET, I think someone wrote for me also. For me. Someone wrote for the community. I didn't have to do anything special here. Go, I wrote, and it was kind of a pain. Mostly because of this. This is the sketchy part. Let's try and guess the Go import path, and then prage that we write it into the right spot. Also, Go likes to just magically break stuff all the time, which is fun. And they broke Go get and converted it to Go install at some point. There's weird Singwin bullshit. And Go fucking sucks. Lua, I think someone wrote for me and has been extremely stable. Node has been only annoying because npm keeps changing shit. But otherwise, that's been pretty stable. Perl, someone wrote for me, been stable. R has had a lot of slight micro bugs because it's not really intended to be used in the way we're using it. But I also didn't write it, so I can't complain. But this one has been pretty unstable. Ruby, Ruby's been solid, except recently the pre-builts went missing, so I'm gonna write my own Ruby version manager, unfortunately. I hate that it comes to this, but I think I can do it pretty well. Rust has been straightforward. Swift has been straightforward. So anyway, that's all the languages at the moment. Web components are just one of the least useful ways to build component-based stuff on the web because there's no JavaScript standard. You lose all of the niceties. Something like Vue or React. Meat Sauce says, any plans to implement SCSS by any chance? For what? For what thing, Meat Sauce? They didn't break GoGet, they replaced it? Yeah, that's a break. It used to work and then stopped working. With no notice. Just one version. They're like, yep, lol JK, don't use GoGet anymore, use Go install. Ukonos, hello. Welcome. Preox, how's it going? If the Go stuff needs more eyes, it works. It has tests. It's just Go has been annoying. Okay, so pre-commit languages.net. I think I have a star command. Yeah, which might be useful. No, it wouldn't be useful because fine. But what I want to do... Oh, there's a prefix. What it's kind of for. Yeah, so this is the part that I want to look at, because I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do this than not regexes. On my way to make pre-commit supporting brainfuck. I mean, if somebody writes a pre-commit hook in brainfuck, that's their own problem. Greg says, it's going. I'm deep in the joys of someone's mess today. Hey, let's spoof an SSO login with this script and not cache the bearer. Which formatter to use? You can look at my pre-commit config and find all of them. It's not just one, it is multiples. Also, if we keep this code, this is the easier way to write this. It's really not fit on one line? Oh. It's not. Surprisingly. Okay, let us figure out this test. Oh, I see. I see. Greg says, for some unknown reason, InfoSec didn't like the script running an SSO login 500 times a minute. SCSS support for pre-commit? I don't... This should just work. Is there a specific linter you're looking for? There shouldn't need to be anything special. Because all of the SCSS linters are either implemented in Ruby, Node, or Dart, and pre-commit has support for all three of those. What the fuck? Elementary get namespace. This is gonna be old, but maybe still relevant. Oh, no. I don't want XML. Seriously? Seriously. Probable Steve, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What is SCSS? It is a compiled CSS. It is a CSS preprocessor. Although typically people say SAS, and no one actually uses SCSS anymore because it's indentation based. I actually maintain Python bindings for the C++ SAS implementation, which has been deprecated for Dart. However, Dart does not have a, unless they've changed it. Dart, call Dart from C, shared objects. C interop. I think this is Dart calling C and not C calling Dart. Annoyed coworker. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. For the context of this chat. Yesterday I received a donation while offline that was it part 1 or part 2 that I put it in? I think it was part 2, yeah. That told me to put this text in my Advent of Code Solutions. Alexandra, please stop cheating. And we did. And thank you, annoyed coworker. I still don't know who Alexandra is, but Wolfred's here. How you doing, Wolfred? Hello, hello. The other way around, SAS is indentation based, not SCSS. Yeah, but everyone calls it SAS. Even if they mean the squacketed one. Bang Alexandra, right? Dart export as shared object. Dart compile to shared object. Oh, maybe. Maybe it exists now? That would be hype. It's not listed here though. Build native, compile native extensions using... How do I find you on GitHub? Gone. Okay, I think this thing didn't actually work, which is sad. But it sounds like what I want. I think they're just compiling C stuff, not actually Dart things. Okay. Support creating dynamically linked libraries. Closed? Won't fix. No. The Dart language cannot be simply compiled to machine code using Dart to AOT and be self-contained. It needs to run inside an embedder. Contains the VM. libflutter.so. Ah, so we could use the same trick that Flutter does. Hmm. Annoying, but anyway, I guess that's kind of my answer. Lead Elf! I did make the leaderboard. Anthonywritescode says, is that a Pokemon game? I bet this command's not up to date. Shit. We will slightly edit the commands. Plugin, simple Pokemon. I am hatching eggs. Collecting / hatching eggs. Yeah. There we go. Drunk Time Lord, hello. I saw the video title has C++ my sympathies. Well, it wasn't even my shit that I had to figure out. But yes, it is collecting eggs. Oh, there's something in the basket. Another Pokemon egg? Would you like to take it? Yes. That's what it's doing. Banana Kid Joe, hello. What's with the old keyboard? I type faster on it, and since I'm doing Advent of Code every day, I don't feel like switching the keyboard back and forth. The split keyboard's still here. So, yeah. But yeah, now the Pokemon command should be up to date. There we go. There we go. Yeah. That's so stupid. There's not a good way to get this namespace out. But I'm gonna adjust this regex slightly. It's so stupid. So stupid. So. Can you search it without the namespace? No. You ever use abstract classes in Python? No. Personally, no. Kind of two reasons. One, if I'm reaching for abstract classes, I probably am doing some inheritance bullshit that would probably be better done using composition. The other is the ABC module adds significant overhead to attribute access and construction. So even if I were to use the ABC, I would not use the ABC and abstract method stuff. I would just do raised not implemented error in the actual methods. I do use protocol occasionally for structural subtyping, but I tend not to use inheritance or abstract base classes. Negative Nonsense says, hey, I've been lurking on and off here a few times. Really like the stream. Keep up the good stuff. Thanks. Sounds great and appreciate the lurking. Come here, C++ background. I was like, wait, in Python, you don't need that. Yeah. You don't even technically need it in C++, but it makes it slightly more convenient there. Kashi Krishi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. If you want to create an abstract class like thing for someone to implement, just use protocol and type check with MyPy. Yeah, exactly. Linge, hello. I really like it when you have so much weekend. Yeah, it's like the old days. It's like the old unemployed days. I How did this get used? I see. I guess it's already.match, so it doesn't really need to be. Akram, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Learned ABCs, played a bit with them, and almost never again. Yeah. Whenever I have to deal with a code base that uses abstract classes, for some reason their test suites are convoluted as fuck. Well, yeah, because they're usually trying to do inheritance bullshit. You know, this is so rare that I'm just gonna leave this. Who gives a shit? It's .net, whatever. I think this can use text directly, right? If this is an XPath. Now imagine a code base that messes with meta classes. Oh my god. I've killed so many meta classes in my career. It's a nice thing to search for because it usually means somebody's doing some hacky bullshit that they don't need to do. Like, I would say most meta classes can be replaced with either double under subclasses or is this not how this works? Yes, not. Or literally anything else. You know, property, some such. Dunstable Ramsey says, as a hacky bullshitter can confirm. At least you know. At least you know. It's a good Python library to use to build command lines. I just use argparse. You want something slightly more advanced. You could use click, but I don't like click. I think click is too magical. Just do this. Do 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 do. Alright, only reads meta class get item return type, not class get item. Oh, well. If you're reaching for either of them, maybe you have a problem. Music says the only time I saw this, I think they were inspired by the automatic or oh god, ORM, yeah, ORM fuckery is usually meta class magic. But yeah. Typer is good? I haven't tried Typer. If it's the same runtime type bullshit that Fast API is though, I don't think I would like it. When it doesn't work and you need to debug it, it's hard. Yeah. Debugging hackery is always a pain in the ass. I used Python once at work and used abstract classes to force the correct use of it. The protocol my hint was very good. Yeah. Journey AI, hello, hello. What do you think about the rich command line library lib? I think it's a cool toy, but I think it has resulted in lots of distractingly colorful command line tools. to the point where I'd rather it not be there. But I don't know. It makes some cool stuff, and I like the content that he produces. But I don't use it. For opt parse to arg parse? That's a weird one. Opt parse has all sorts of like weird bugs, and arg parse mostly works the same, except it fixes those weird bugs. Oh, it's been a half hour, chat. We are now getting the next batch of eggs, so we get to make another sandwich. Let's make sure that this test works, and then I'll make sure all the rest of the .NET things. Was arg parse available even in Python 2? Yep. Starting in 2.7. 131? But why? But why? But why? Is it because it uses... Oh. The other ones are net 6. I think if I change it to net 6, it'll work. Tibetsfet, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That plate looks so lame. Yeah, well, it's the easiest sandwich to make that gives egg power 2. So that's why I did that way. Yeah, are we getting followed by it again? Be real lame. It's only 7 people though. So it could just be that 7 people followed at the same time. No, it's definitely a follow bot. Well, time to turn this off. A little skip. This a bunch of times. Man, people, I don't understand. I don't get the play of follow botting. And I don't know why Twitch doesn't do anything about it, but we're just gonna turn this off for now. Yeah, that's how we do that. Okay, cool. Manasumi says thanks for your videos on Temp Explains. Okay, we got to the right basket spot. Cool. Very cool. People cringe like that sometimes. Yeah, I don't get it, but that's what gets their rocks off. You know, they can sit there and, oh yeah, giving this streamer so many follows. It doesn't make sense. Like, what is the outcome, right? Like, I don't even know what their goal is. Like, oh, I followed a bunch of chatbots. Does it help to report them? No, not at all. Twitch doesn't give a shit. Twitch doesn't give a shit. Okay, what the fuck is the error here? Probably because I'm not setting .NET Home or something that I'm doing wrong. P out. PP out. You must install .NET. Why is it trying to use 7 again? Is there any autocomplete? No. Nope. Just got my flu shot. I can't remember if it made me feel shitty or not. Looks like they're an old account. If I need to do something in the future, nah, they're just being annoying. Stop Labs, welcome to the stream. There is no autocomplete. I do not need it, so I don't have it. Okay, what the fuck? Why is this using .NET 7? Is that the SDK version I installed? Yes. So is it because I'm not setting .NET home? Is that why? Yeah, don't bother reporting them. It doesn't do anything. It does not do anything. What the fuck? Why do I not remember how to make this shit work? You must install .NET to run this. Original Mr. Haste, how you doing? Hello, hello. Looks like it stopped at least for now. No, it's still happening. I still see the notifications. I've just turned them off. So it's still happening. It's weird because usually when people follow bot, they just send thousands at once. This is just a weird a little trickle. So I don't know. Don't know what's going on there. How did I fix this before, chat? Does anyone remember? SDK. They're probably using my product. That's why it's so slow. That's not helpful. .NET SDK download. Linux x64. No, I don't actually want to download you. Cancel. .NET root. Yeah, it's because it's in a different PWD. Maybe. Should just look it up on path. That's a different output code. Well, maybe now if I do this, it'll work. History grep. The problem is, it works now. But it's weird because the .NET 6 ones used to work fine anyway. I don't remember if you successfully made the casing of your GitHub Starface Florida coast, but it is now. I tried to change it. Did it finally work? GitHub stars. Hey! It's eventually consistent. I think they have a cron job that runs once a day or something. But yay, now it's lowercase. It's on brand. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, okay, I don't quite know what's going on here. That's fine, whatever. Doesn't matter. So we made some slight adjustments here. But otherwise, I think that looks good. Commit. Rebase origin main. Now what we just need instead of follow bots is subscriber bots. Imagine how, man, it would be so annoying if the person instead just gifted 100 subs. Man, that would be so annoying, right? Although that's why I had to set the bit minimum to 10 because there was somebody who was botting 1 bit at a time, just over and over and over and over and over and over, as anonymous. I think that's actually why they removed it. Are anonymous cheers back? Does someone know? I can't test it in my own channel. I guess I could try it in someone else's channel. Cheer 100. Nope, they are still gone. Still gone. Thank you for the bits, details. I wonder if I can just turn off. Let's see. If I do this, then unpause. What the fuck? That should have skipped everything. I guess not. Maybe I have to do this, then unpause. And then I should be able to replay this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Anonymous bits are still gone. Tina! Hello, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the bits. Let's see. Do you think Tommy Highfigure is a real person? If so, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We'll see if we get another one though. I think they're real. I always shout you out. I always shout out the people that I know stream. But how you doing, Tina? Bang Homeland. Oh my god. Only real OGs remember the Homeland not only follow but chat spam. That one is a wild one. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Paid some taxes this morning. Caught a shiny Pokemon this morning. You're real! Praise be, Tommy Highfigure. Welcome, welcome. Symphonia says, I just googled you and saw that you were rocking purple hair back in the day. Any plans on doing it again? Yes. Yes, the purple code. This happened during a... Was it during the first 24-hour stream that only was 16? That I dyed my hair? Maybe we'll do it again. I don't know. It was it's pretty good. Was it the second one? Yeah, it might have been the second one. There's also blue hair meme. Let me push this first. I already pushed it, okay. But we're not waiting. There's also blue hair meme. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure I pre-downloaded it so that I can. Oh, and I cropped it. There's also blue hair me. From even earlier, which is a little bit more wild. But yeah. Did you do the basic training on it that you mentioned yesterday? Oh no, so we ended up rescheduling. Juice and I are going to be doing on Juicebox Heroes channel tomorrow. I'm going to be teaching her basic Python stuffs, which should be cool. Emothony, edgy Anthonk, yeah. Lasalt is hoping gray hair becomes trendy soon. Isn't it already trendy because of what's his fucking name? The actor dude. The Silver Fox is his name. Fuck is his name? Shit, why don't I remember? Damn. Actor guy with gray hair. Fuck, what is his name? There's like one dude. Clooney! Yeah, thank you. See, you knew who I meant, Kali. George Clooney. Right? Right? George Clooney makes, I never go on Facebook, but whenever I go on there, there's like weird friend requests all the time. Same with LinkedIn, to be honest. Gray hair's been trending forever because it's heckin' sexy as heck, and I'll openly admit it. Well, we know what Preox likes. The Nespresso dude? I don't know what that is. Shirt entry. Hello, hello. I remember you did a lecture on DevOps engineering a few weeks back on this channel. Is there VOD recording available somewhere? I don't know that I did that, but all of my YouTube VODs end up on my second channel, which I've just linked in the chat, or you can go to youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods. And I try and keep them up to date relatively reasonably within time. However, I have a few uploads that I have not uploaded yet. So I'm a little bit behind on VODs. But that's the way things go. Last time that anything you watched a movie, MTV still played music videos. That's almost true. That's almost true. The last movie that I saw in theaters was the Detective Pikachu movie. And somehow, I don't know, I think I was just having like an extremely emotional period of time, as if I'm not right now, but I was ugly sobbing in the theater, and this like 10-year-old kid next to me goes, "Mommy, why is that man crying?" As I'm like bawling to Detective Pikachu in a theater. Versace, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah. Is there a way to automate uploading? Probably. I mean, there definitely is. The problem is that I usually put a little description and a little title and make a thumbnail, an easy thumbnail. So like it's probably somewhat automatable, but kids are cool at the worst time. I think the kid was just generally curious, like, you know, why is Drone Man crying? Are you on Windows or Ubuntu? Yes. The answer is yes. Welcome to the stream, some random candy. The answer is yes. I am on Windows and Ubuntu. Oh. This is the worst character in this stupid font that they use. I hate this Y. And it shows up everywhere. It's just the worst. I almost want to rename myself to not have a Y in my name. I want to learn Python, so I hope to learn from you something that can help me. Sounds good. Well, I have a YouTube channel that has a whole bunch of stuff in it. Anthonk. Yeah, I guess I could rename myself to Anthonk. That Y is disgusting, right? Tony? I could be, yeah. Tony? But I'd have to rename all my Python libraries too. That ugly Y should be a font variant CSS rule. Yeah, they intentionally load in a web font that has that ugly ass Y. Some typographist was like, "Oh, this Y looks great. Let's slip it into this font." Antoine, I could be Antoine. I showed my friend Dwarf Fortress and I don't think he slept for days. Yeah, that is my concern as well, because, well, last time I played Dwarf Fortress, it was like a terminal game? Like years ago. I want to say it was in the terminal. But it was decades ago. Not plural decades. It was probably like 10, 15 years ago. But that's the last time I played, and it was a lot of fun back then. I know if I started playing now, I would do nothing else. I already have a problem. I already have a little bit of an obsessive problem. Oh, I forgot to put in the latest one from this morning. Which is that I got my 6th tandem mouse. Which, if you don't know, tandem mouse is the worst shiny Pokemon ever. Can you tell the difference, chat? It's kind of obvious at this size that, oh, look, the shirt and the pants are blue here, and the shirt and the pants are orange here. But you gotta remember, when you're playing the game, tandem mouse is about this size in the overworld. So good luck fucking telling the difference between the blue and the orange shirt one. But also, the reason that I have to get this shiny so many times is it has an extremely rare evolution where it can either evolve into 4-family mousehold or 3-family mousehold. And the 3-family mousehold is a 1 in 100. So on average, I need to get 100 shiny tandem mouse. And I've not been lucky so far in the 6 that I have captured. You'll also notice I have a bunch of Dunsparce. Dunsparce is the same deal, except Dunsparce has a 2-segment form and a 3-segment form. But at least Dunsparce is super obvious when it's shiny because it's bright fucking pink. But yes, there is 2-segment Dunsparce, and then there's 3-segment Dunsparce. I have not yet gotten 3-segment Dunsparce. Softinio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah. Anyway. Dunsparce. Dunsparce. Okay. So we're gonna let this one merge. It looks good. You can install StyleBot and add a custom rule for this particular domain over on the file. I don't care enough to do that. Yes, of course I could do that, but what's the point? I don't load the GitHub Stars website all that often to look at myself. Not that narcissistic. Everyone's got a little narcissism in them, though. The question is, I also got a merge commit. I'm pretty sure this is going to conflict with the other patch. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm surprised that this is necessary. I wonder if there is a command line option, because that would be preferable. This. But I also don't use Chrome very often. Meat sauce. And if I were going to do it, I would probably just use Tamper Monkey. Because I'm already using that as a user script manager, so I don't really want to do another thing. .NET tool install. I'm guessing this is where that comes from. .NET tool install dash help. Config file, the NuGet configuration file to use. That seems better than writing a file that's not temporary. Sorry, what's that? You can watch this video. Or what the title was? Yeah, or that video. Watch those 2 videos and it'll talk more about it. More failed sources. I don't care. It's probably good enough. And I don't think they'll conflict, right? Build outputs. Oh, they're totally gonna conflict. They touch adjacent lines. And get is dumb. So I'm gonna merge this one first and then rebase the branch I already have checked out. Oh wait, no, but I have to rebase this one too. Okay, we're gonna merge this one first and then we're gonna rebase this one. Ugh. Annoying. Okay, but we'll let that go. And then I want to look at pre-commit.ci. So the problem is, in short, pre-commit.ci has a few phases. It's easier to show on the actual execution, though. No, I don't know. No. I clicked on the X. I want to see the statuses so that I can... Can I... Okay, so pre-commit.ci has a few phases. The first is the CI config. This is where it loads the initial YAML. Then it pulls the Docker image. Okay, that's not important. Then it does the build. The build does 2 steps. First, it parses the config inside the container to figure out the language versions. However, it always uses the minimal image. So it doesn't have Rust available. And in the latest version of Rust on pre-commit, it has implemented default language version, which is Rust. Default language version has been implemented for Rust. And since there is no Rust or cargo available, this will always fail. This will always fail. So we'll always get c.default, though it should default to system. So what I have to do instead is probably bake this information into a layer in the image and then pull it out in pre-commit.ci. At least I think that'll be the easiest way to do it. Stu Squared says, can you explain programmers to me? Yes, so Twitch lore. There's, is it PogChamp? Yeah. From some Twitch lore, there is an emote called PogChamp. This is actually the second iteration of PogChamp. There used to be another one, but the dude was a white supremacist, so they replaced it with this instead. But Pog in general is just like, you know, a Pog face is like the face you make when, oh shit, that's awesome, fuck yeah, let's go. But also it's like Twitch lore, and then Pogrammers is like programmers, but yeah, like Shaz says, programmers, but Pog. Who is the group? Well, I am the leader of it. I created the group, but it's largely like my friends that stream programming on Twitch. Yeah, ish. Oh, okay. Like, payment received, but I didn't do anything. Oh, this is me paying for something. But yeah, that's what Pogrammers is. Steve-O Bandito, hello. Anthunk is the cult leader. We are children of the dicts. Yes. Hayden says, one day maybe I'll stream more than once a year. Right? You do stream occasionally. Occasionally. Bumpus has got a cult emote. Nice. Okay, so the problem with this is, in order to add this information to the image, I need to fix the image build, because right now it's also broken. And it's also broken for .NET, which is fun. Kexit is a name tuple. You're immutable and replaceable and iterable. New keyboard happened to the Microsoft keyboard. I've never had a Microsoft keyboard, but I've had a split keyboard that is still here. Here's one half of it. But I'm using this because I'm faster. And I'm doing Advent of Code. And I like being fast at Advent of Code. How are you doing, Curious Yellow? Trackball thingy, I never had a trackball. Unless you're referring to this thing. Which, what is that blue thing? Kashi Krishi says, do you keep switching between the split keyboard and the original keyboard? I haven't switched in like a couple of weeks. So, no? But also sometimes, yes? Fidget toy for what? Fidget toy for fidgeting. Am I still at Stripe? Nope. I've not been at Stripe for almost a year now. And you can find out why I left Stripe in that video, if you would like. The entire point of a fidget toy is to fidget. I don't know if I can explain this any better. Wolfred has redeemed Type Racer. We're doing easy mode or hard mode? Which mode are we doing, Wolfred? Easy mode, okay. Oh, when we usually do easy mode, we'll do 2 rounds, at least. Make sure to click join. Don't forget, like me. Click join, and we will do... Oh, we'll do some Time Racer. Ah, shit. Too many people joined. Fucking A! Oh my god, I choked the end. I choked the end. Standard Robot, hello, hello, how you doing? First time I'm on your Twitch. I'm an undergrad, basic coding and dev skills. I followed your YouTube channel, beginner and intermediate level sometimes. I didn't know you're so interactive on Twitch. Yeah. That period? Yeah, the fucking period at the end. I don't know why it threw me off so bad. Yeah, look. We were like 140-ish and then blop, 70. Ruined. 5th, nice, nice. Glad to be here for more frequent. Sounds good. The words at the beginning were like really throwing me off. I don't know why. Any schedule for my streams? Yeah, usually I stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, I've taken off work for the next 2 weeks, so I'm going to be streaming most days. And I'm also streaming every day until Christmas at midnight Eastern for Advent of Code. But usually it's Monday evenings and Saturday at noon, and some weekdays when I stream my day job. I think I was 100% on that. Oh my god, I was! Look at that! God damn! I could have done a hard mode, chat! At 130 also. I think that's the fastest I've done a 100%er. But thank you for the redeem, Wolford. Appreciate it. We were zooming on that one. God damn. But yeah, and thank you for playing, chat. Ooh, I did bad? 75's not bad. 75's not bad. Thieve! Fative! Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Intohimos, welcome to the stream. How you doing? The absolute fastest I've done on Typeburster is 150? God damn. Zoom in. Zoom in, Standard Robot. Zoom in. Ah, yes. Someone pointed out a little mistake I made. Oh, did they write a test for it? Did they write a test for it? Oh, they were so close. This should be a tuple. Also, this is not a great test anymore because it's harder to see what the thing is with interpolation. You're just re-implementing the implementation in the test. That doesn't actually test anything. Meh. I guess I'll fix it for them. Live Blitz. Make sure that it fails. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, I hit caps lock. My keyboard's not optimized for typing. I mean, I'm not great at typing, I guess. And the test should pass. There we go. Then we wait for this. Oh, I gotta figure out if well, I should just drop Python 3.7. I already did it for Flake 8. Flake 8's way more popular than pre-commit. I did it for pre-commit also. My brain is very slow at typing something that I'm discovering I'd be faster if I read the thing a bit before. Yeah, my limiter for type raiser is how fast I can read. I can actually type faster than 130, but I can't read that fast. I'm not a speed reader. I mean, reading 130 is still pretty quick, but I'm not a good reader. But like I can transcribe conversations that are happening in real time. And I don't know, what is the average? Is it average words per minute spoken? Like 150? Yeah. So if I can transcribe 150, because I can hear it without having to interpret it or read and interpret it. I read real fast, but I can't be doing anything else. Wilfred says the cold weather has me sicker than a dog. My words per minute while writing code is apparently average word per minute overall. Like 45-ish. Wow, pre-commit.ci is the slow one today. Must be a little bit of queue activity going on. I guess in the middle of the workday. But also it's me, so it's probably behind my other stuff. Aaron, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. My name is Matthew says bang shell. It's not one that gets asked very often. It's just bash. Boring bash. Boring standard bash. Back to bed? Well, hopefully you get better, Wilfred. Thank you for stopping by. Speaking of which, I need to keep reading Lord of the Rings. Put it down a few weeks ago. And it's all three in a single book. Oh my god. Aaron, hello, hello. You're already fitting in. You're already on brand. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're good. Good to go here. Merge. Dot files. I intentionally hide them because I don't want people sending me pull requests to them. But I will show you where they live because you asked. There you go. Don't ask me about them. don't send patches to them. Who sends PRs to dot file? People do it all the fucking time. It's really annoying. Oh, you should be using this Vim feature instead. Fuck off. I don't care. I'll do what I want. Don't add your stupid aliases to my dot files. I don't want them. God. I don't understand sending PRs to dot files. The entire point is personalized to you. Exactly, right? Exactly. But the more followers you have on GitHub, the more likely people are to do dumb things like, yeah, like 4,000 people follow me on GitHub. What is this? Why is it blue? Why is it blue? Where'd the green squares go? Like, usually they do this for holidays, but it's not Christmas yet. Is it just generic wintered? Bob the Lonely Turtle says Winter Wonderland theme. Hanukkah? I could believe it, yeah. Slack and Time just says winter theme. The 21st, close enough. It's to match your generated art. It's the wrong blue though. I thought it was always blue for light theme? No, it's been green. Always green. It's always been green. ELA! How you doing? Good to see you again. Oh, it's the solstice. Oh, that makes sense. Blue looks kind of nice. Yeah, they should just keep this. This is way better than the green. Man, fuck the green. Blue looking pretty good. Bogglehead Torch, I agree. Skaz for nice. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I had never heard of Pepsi described as a bold and robust fizzy drink. Is this some, like, subtle advertising shit? That or you're in colorblind mode? No, I haven't done anything here. It's the winter salsa. Yum. Alright, patch. Damn it. Ugh. Oh, this is done. Okay, we're gonna oh shit, no. We're gonna start the hatching process. But unfortunately it's a pain in the ass to do, so I gotta do some manual moving of my party around. Oh, that's not what I want. I want Y. I'm playing Pokemon with the keyboard on a teeny tiny screen. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 3 and change boxes. That's actually not that many. I would have expected more boxes than that. Usually it gives me 5 boxes. Whatever, it's fine. So now we get to watch the buggier script. Try and hatch 3 boxes of eggs. So this is the buggiest part. Right now it is pressing the A button. But the game just doesn't, sometimes ignores the A button on this particular screen. The other thing is it's actually pressing it. Like if I turn on the sound, you'll hear it recognizes the A input. But only sometimes does it recognize that it is a flyable location. Just weird bug. Just weird bug for some reason. Don't quite exactly know why, but yeah, the fly map is just buggy. Your contributions on Monday are darker. Is there an automated thing running? Yeah, Monday is auto update day. Monday is auto update day. Is it true that the new Pokemon games perform like shit? Yeah, they're awful. They're awful. Ideal Gas, how you doing? Hello, hello. But yeah, this should run fine now. We'll just let that be. Let me minimize it. It'll get slightly less like. So Smallland played through the game and compared real time versus in-game time, and the game is about 10% lag. 10% lag frames. Which is kind of wild. Going back home for the holidays. Gonna start packing my PC I left to my family place. I'm gonna ship it. Oh. Every time I've shipped a computer, it has ended up severely broken. Okay. We're gonna watch one egg hatch, and then I'm gonna go to my face and authorize my password manager because I forgot to do it. Oh, look, it's pig ass. I should really remember to do this rather than what I've been doing this time. Okay, and then I actually need to reclone this repo because it has made the tag already. Bump patch. And then PipePI token. Still not used to the Bitwarden UI. It'll eventually. My Corsair 700D case has lasted like 4 builds in almost 15 years. What a beast! Damn, that's nuts. My case is cracked right now. And it's actually not from moving it. It's cracked because I screwed the glass panel in too tightly while reassembling it once, and it cracked the panel. I don't know. I think my new build is gonna have. I'm gonna get a new case. I think actually, have I ever reused a case? I don't know that I've ever reused a case. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this computer afterwards though. Like, I don't know. It's still decent, but I'm gonna have no use for it. Okay, so the funny thing about the egg hatching script is due to the way that I run around in circles, the camera, so it pushes left and left, I think, so that the camera is always rotating and the character is always moving, which gives you like the tightest circle for hatching. But because both of those are being held down, as soon as the egg starts hatching, the camera rotation keeps happening. And so you usually look at the Pokemon's butt when it hatches, which is kind of funny. I used the Cooler Master Case 5 for like 8 years. Nice, nice. Okay, I also need to bump this in my scripts repo. The Black Taurus looks so cool. Yeah, there's actually 3 forms of it. Taurus. Aha! This is finished. Okay, so we can merge this one, and that'll cause the other one to conflict. Right? Yeah. So, fortunately, we already have the remote set up here. It failed? Aw, fucking A. Yeah, so script is a little bit buggy. But that's why you're here, chat, because you can tell me when it goes wrong, and then we can sort of fix it. So there's probably a better way to do this. All right, should we calibrate this? Should we calibrate this so that it works better? I'm pretty sure holding down instead of pressing down a bunch of times is gonna be less flaky. But I don't know if that is a valid thing to do. LiveGSJCJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But for now, we're just gonna put these into a box. Let's put a new row into. So my script only knows how to do. Only knows how to do chunks in box quantities because I didn't bother making it better than that. L. Okay, so I want to test one thing first off. If I press minus here and then I press S with a time, it'll go all the way to the bottom. Okay. And then if I pick it up, so I think that might be better than pressing down 5 times. Does it work here also? Ah, it does. Okay. Is there a better time? What if I do 0.75? Is that too short? It's fine also. What about 0.5? 0.5 is probably too short, right? Yeah. Okay, so 0.7 is probably good. 19.7. Let's go with that. Okay, scripts sv hatch. Oh god. Yeah, so this is the problem. So we want to instead do press s duration equals 0.7 and then a weight of 0.4. Then we gotta find all the places that we do that. I guess we'll just find all the minuses. That one's already good. I want to keep my pace buffer. And we do this in a bunch of places. And that should be slightly less flaky. Hopefully that fixes it. Sandria, hello. Best technique, make a PR having a merge conflict and boom, you can refuse it. Yes. Oh, I was gonna re-raise this, yeah. .net NuGet config. Yes. Pre-commit languages.net. Fix it a conflict. You need to go above. And really it could use a temporary directory and this here, which is probably better. Maybe while we're doing this I should... Oh, there is no test for this, right? Yeah, I think this was just a patch. Okay, let's restart this. And we'll watch it for a little bit to make sure that it works. Still 3 boxes, yep. Specifically, we'll make sure that it picks up the Pokemon, because I think that's the only thing that actually is flaky there. Oh wow, it got it in the first try for the fly this time. Easy Light, hello, how you doing? Right. Movement, put it in center, open up the box. Here's the first bit of changed code. Press minus, and then hold down S. Sweet. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty consistent. And we'll let it hatch. But I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we're gonna maybe try and do this as a temporary directory. Because I think that's better than writing to the source here. So I will see you in a sec. I'll just put the Pokemon up and watch the Pokemon run. Well, yeah, we'll just let the Pokemon run. I'll be back. If anyone asks, just let them know what's going on. Alright, I'm back. Okay, thanks. I'll go back to lurking again. He's gone. Okay. We're back. We're back. Hi, Beck. Hi, Beck. I'm dead. Okay. So we saw that there was option for this. Right? SDK. There was config file. Which is probably the more reasonable way to do this. Let's try that. Mr. Dude, hello. You look fresh. I mean, that's what we try for on the stream, right? Pre-commit languages .net. We need temp file. Yeah, when you see RE, XML, and zip file and temp file, that's when the concern starts happening. Generator stir none. Berserkin! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. 1338? But what about the 7? I don't ever remember how to do this. With temporary file. I always use a temporary directory. With temp file that named temporary file. Forget if I can close this. We're just gonna use temporary directory. And then we can do with call it NuGet config no sources. NuGet config no sources. NuGet config. And what did we say it was? Config file. Config file, NuGet config. I wonder if this is going to work. Because this clears the sources and this adds the source. Hopefully it's in the right order. Fat. This is clearly what I wanted. This was the one that uses dotnet 7, so it should work. Seems to pass. Seems to pass. I know an alphabet. Cool. Very cool. Very nice. Very cool. Yeah, this could use name temporary file, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. That email. This email. Just need to merge this and I can finally be back to inbox 0 for the first time in weeks. I addressed this, right? No. And that output would say it's not a .NET tool. Maybe language .NET isn't going to work for it. Is there a way to install PowerShell commandlets in a specific directory? If so, then potentially a language PowerShell could be added. Pre-commit for first track language support. Okay, cool. So we will let that run. That is merged. I need to fix this. I was hoping they would commit it so that I don't have to deal with the license. You know what? I can copy the one from pre-commit. That way I don't have to deal with the license. I wanted to go climbing today, but my arms are still sore. And I know if I go climbing when I'm sore, it's just gonna make it worse. But I want to go climb. I haven't gone in months. I've been trying to go twice a week. Because that's the break even for my my yearly pass is twice a week. Actually, I think it's once a week is break even. Actually, I think once a month is break even because my company subsidizes it. Mine is like, I think I pay like $60 a month or something like that on top of what work covers. Or $60 a quarter. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I was paying for my like my Dogpatch Boulders membership like 6 months into the pandemic, and then I was like, I should cancel that. And then I was charged a cancellation fee, and I was like, really? Okay, fine. It's a pandemic and it's functionally free, but felt a little weird. What am I doing? 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 Finding the .NET tests. Set IP. Setip. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm the best gym member. I pay for it and I never go. Best or worst? Why does it use this? Well, why would this suddenly start breaking? Oh, because .NET 5 is deprecated. I see. I see. Can I simply bump the version to a .NET 6 one? Like, what if I just use a v6 tag? Oh. Huh. August. May. Okay, so I guess we can't use that anymore. We'll just use one of these ones. Yeah, ls files, these. And what is the one that has the shortest thing? That's got a bunch of files. This has 4 files. This has 4 files. It has 5 files. We will use the one with 4 files. We can get away with 3 files. Okay. Hello? I hate when my VM does this. Just locks up for no reason. Really annoying. Nano 7 done. What? Duckling, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Stogfish is here. How you doing? Felipe says, hey Anthony, do you have an opinion on choosing unit test over PyTest? I think the command output to that answers your question. What the fuck? Why is it not letting me copy? Now it worked. Okay, we got a little hello world program. We got that. I gotta do this to get the dot files. Okay, don't care about getting nowhere. I think this is technically optional. But anyway, .NET hook CS proj. .NET hook program CS. .NET hook pre-commit config. And we'll write that out. We're gonna need 2 temporary directories. Damn. Nightshade. Hello, hello. How you doing? I bet I couldn't even do a V2 right now. The my gym does an interesting thing where they don't grade the routes until 2 weeks after to like, get you to try and do them. But also the route grading at my gym is so much harder than the California route grading. I think it's just because everyone who grades is like really fucking good. And so they're just like, oh, I don't know, anything below a V5 is a V2. Which makes it harder for me, but okay. Oh, the tricky part with this is, how did I do this with other things? I think I've used real hooks for these other ones. Yeah, these are all running real things, except for the local ones. Obscuring, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is a bouldering stream now. I mean, I go bouldering. So, sort of. Yeah, this isn't gonna quite work. Always was, yeah. Maybe we'll just use RKJ's repo directly. Let's use this one directly. Call it good enough. This place to me is in Madison Heights. Yeah, I've been to that one a bunch of times. It's pretty nice. I like it. They have one that's very close to where I live. Which I go to all the time. Oh, someone's at my door. I will be right back. I will be right back, chat. It's gonna be a few minutes, so I'm gonna put up the Pokemon, because that's at least somewhat more interesting to look at pig ass instead of just the beer back screen. But yeah, I have a I have some furniture that got delivered, so that's getting pulled into my house at the moment. So I will see you in a sec. You will also get chair. Is it a chair? No, it's a dining table. Welcome, Bobby Tables, and cool AJ. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. And Hasambo, welcome. But I'll be right back. Boys! Alright, we're back. How's it going, chat? Sorry. Hope you didn't miss me. Let me put the photo on the dick sword so that I can show you my new table. Stream chat table. Here is my new table, chat. This is my new dining table. It exists. I don't have chairs yet. But yeah, I wanted to get one of those fancy live edge tables. I went back and forth on whether I wanted to get one of the river tables, but I ended up deciding to go with this because it felt a little bit classier. Metal legs, yes, metal legs. There was an option between wood legs, metal legs, and there were a bunch of different styles, and I didn't like the curvy ones, so I went with the like very solid. They're essentially just a cross. Octavius, thank you for the gift subs. Welcome to Subdom. Bruno, Chris writes code, Nedbog, Sci-Fi Hearty, and Childish Bambino. Welcome to Subdom. Welcome back, Octavius. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, fancy table. Wait, Tommy. Hello. How many months of Twitch revenue is that table worth? Let's see. Actually, I think this year's Twitch revenue could purchase this table. Yeah. My revenue on Twitch for this year pays for this table. So not cheap, but not terribly expensive. 2 Squared says 12 months. Yeah, about 12 months of what I make on Twitch. Oh damn, you're welcome. It's our gift. Yeah. Now you shut it on stream so you can write it off on your taxes. I don't think it works that way. It's a nice table. Yeah, I like it, Snipe Bunny. Funny thing is, today was the first time I actually saw the table. I just specified dimensions, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll make it happen. We have one in the warehouse. We can deliver it before Christmas." And I didn't realize before Christmas meant literally fucking tomorrow. Because I paid. I don't even think the credit card transaction has cleared yet. I paid for this literally 20 hours ago. So, but it's pretty cool. Let me catch up on chat. Mr. Dude says you got a nice bike. Oh, in the game? I have a okay bike in real life. Alphanrod, hello. How you doing? Bobby Tables, welcome. Yeah, so the eggs it's hatching 3 different Pokemon types right now. So it's hatching Lechonk, Fire Tauros, and normal. Oh, sorry. Lechonk, Fire Paldean Tauros, and normal Paldean Tauros. Because I'm trying to get the alternate forms shiny at the moment. Yeah, okay, the new version of the script is much more consistent. Bowdy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing. I feel like the table is super short. Maybe it's the angle. It's like standard table height. Also, I could swap out the base if it ends up being too short. It's easy for me to change. Because it's just wood screwed in. So if I don't like the base, I can change it. If I don't like the position of the base, I can change it. If I want to make it taller, I can change it. That's the best part. He took the pic holding his hands above his head to make himself seem taller. No, I just it was just these lights are right above the bottom of this light is right above my head when I stand under it. So that gives you an idea of the height here. And the perspective is a little bit weird. Bonnie says that a bot that runs Pokemon. Kind of. Here's an info blob. But anyway, table. I have table. Anthony's 5'3". Imagine, right? Citrus is 5'3". I'm not 5'3". Anyway, Okay, what the fuck was I doing? We were adjusting this test, I think. Podman pull ghcr.io pre-commit.ci. Make sure I have enough disk space. Podman pull 63 free. Yeah, we're good. Pre-commit.ci, run their image. Latest full. What I need. Where the hell do you get a table like that? It looks real nice. So there's this furniture place near me. Oh, I don't know. Free advertising. That's like home owned, and they contract with an Amish group in Ohio. This is all of their just like standard stuff. Where's their like dining tables? They like custom order these. They even, well, they don't even advertise. Oh, here we go. This is what I got. Walnut live edge dining table. Crafted by Amish artisans. Built to last a lifetime. But yeah, they like, you custom order the dimensions and stuff, and they happen to have a pre-made slab of the size I wanted on in their warehouse, so that's how I was able to get it real quick. They the guy was like, yeah, if you want a different size, it's gonna be 3 months. And I'm like, nope, I will take the size that you recommend. And then we're good to go. Crazy how they just slap some trees together and charge a fortune. Well, to be fair, getting a slab of wood in one piece that is, you know, nice enough to make a table out of something is pretty tough. Because trees aren't very uniform. But yeah, you're right. But also, like, I don't know if you would be able to go out in the wild, grab a tree, chop it into a piece that makes a nice table. You can't just cut them down like that now? Yeah, that's, yeah. Stevie Music, hello, how you doing? What's happening? I just got a table, so we're off stream a bit. Okay, how does this thing work? It takes a tag, but is it the full tag or is it the non-full tag? The non-full tag. So if we do bin test ghcr.io, pre-commit.ci, run their image latest, that should run all of the, oh, I need to do -- podman. Aren't there like super duper big trees in some California forests? Yeah, there's like the giant redwoods. But I think redwoods, no, redwoods? Redwood a hardwood or softwood? I think redwoods are hardwood. But I think they're protected, if I remember correctly. So you can't just cut down a redwood. Wait, I can delete all my unread emails. I still have the Dart email in my inbox from fucking October of 2021. Maybe we should do it at some point. Bit of a legal issue to it? Yeah. Redwoods grow elsewhere. We planted one at my old house in Lake Orion in our backyard. They grow super fast. When we planted it, it was like 6 feet tall. I went back there just to like drive by my old house for nostalgia's sake, and so the property sort of starts off like this. The house is here and has like a walkout basement, and then there's a hill, and so like this is the road here. The tree was planted here and probably about this tall. I drove by and the tree had grown up so that I could see it over the house from the road. So it got super tall. But yeah, big tree. You can keep a redwood if it falls on you and you survive. That's why when you see massive wood beams nowadays, it's super rare. Can't really get beams like that anymore. Makes sense. But anyway, yeah. Big tree. Okay, it is done. Ruby? No. Node? Ruby? go, roost. And then I should have just commented out everything except for .net. Actually, we will do that because it's going to be faster. I can't be asked to wait around. Just do this so that we get Python and .net. Comment out everything else. I found this question bug that's been causing me pain for 2 hours. Fix is funny, I forgot to write a 0. Yeah, that'll happen. Happens sometimes. Man, watching me do advent of code is very much like a, oh god, what have you done sort of thing. Current SDK does not support targeting .NET 7. Either target .NET 6 or lower, or use a version of the SDK which supports 7. Fuck. I think it's because this says .NET 7 in here. Which I think means I need to upgrade the SDK also. Which means we have to build a whole new image. Cry party. Okay, so let's go find the .NET download. Nope, don't actually download. And they give a SHA-512 instead of a SHA-256, which should be fine. Yeah. And then we're just gonna send this at CI. Because I cannot be asked to wait. Ooh. That's not what I want to do. I want to -p. Apply this hunk. No. No. Yes. Yes. Tried to do this. -p. Okay, so now we say no. Split. Yes. 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 Change .NET formatter. Change sample .NET hook. Upgrade .NET SDK. Hopefully that's fine. We will see. A lot of comments on today's YouTube video. A lot of comments on today's YouTube video. It's a good one. For those that you that want to check out a YouTube video. It was a very, very strange bug where importing a Google library broke C++, and I showed how I debugged it. So, I don't know, it's kind of a different video. Kevin says, I had a bug in AOC problem that sent me back for multiple days and burned me out on it. The problem was I left a blurb of test code in, which made the monkey throwing perpetually started the first step. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, there's been a lot of comments today. Yeah. But Anyway, I thought it was a fun one. Kevin, how you doing? It's late for you. Hello, hello. How you been? How are things? The queues are slow today. I can log into AWS and look. Queues have been a little bit slower today. I wonder if the auto scaling's not doing its thing. Cloud Watch. 9 p.m. So, oh, 9 p.m. Nice. You added fuzzy finder support to your editor. Oh. Cool. This song loops. Skip it. I know it loops. No alarms. Dashboard. Huh. A little spiky. Did scale up. The queue's not deep. 3Q. Yeah, let's just be unlucky. It did complete still faster, but minute and a half back's not great. But must just be just enough in the queue that it's not scaling up. But oh well, such is life. What is the queue for? It's literally the CI queue. And ask Anima for it too. Yeah, sure. I'm sure there's no problems here, right? It's so small. It's so small. Kevin, why is it so small? Cool. Cool. I need that later. You have a big screen? Yeah. What is this, code for ants? Yeah, right. Okay, so this build is going to take 5 or 6 ever. Because it has to build a big image, then it has to run a big set of tests. So usually I just kind of... Usually I set auto merge and don't look at it. So we will do that. But while that's going, I'm gonna work on a script that generates language info. So that I can stick it in the last layer. Lang info. Yeah. So how am I gonna do this? Oh, I kind of want to put a script in here, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to, because it has to be in one layer, otherwise the code doesn't work. Echo lang meta. We're gonna just write a terrible inline script. Let's just see. How bad is this gonna be? Import JSON. I just need default language version, right? Or is there more stuff that comes out of it? Scripts. Runner scripts. Build startup pie. Oh, there's 2 things that come out of this. It's the empty template. Hmm. 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 Yeah, that's tough. Resolution is 5120 by 2880. Oh. Is that two 2K screens? Two 4K screens? Hmm. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. So I want to put this in that output too. But there isn't a good way to do it. One 5K screen? Oh, you're an ultra wide. You have an ultra wide? Is that what it is? That makes sense. No, it's a 27-inch 5K screen? Wow. That's fancy then. Okay, what is this output? A lot. It needs to know the environment directory. I can't read Kevin's chat because of the pixel density. Yeah. Do you run it scaled or do you run it at the native resolution? Hmm. I'm not completely sure what all information I need here. So I'm going to start with what I think I need and then... Because I don't actually want to run all this code. This is going to be a big complicated factor, but it needs to happen for Rust to continue to work. Or I have to make the image bigger. I don't really want to do the latter. You're unscaled, native is too small? Okay. Yeah, because I have a 30-inch screen at 2560 1600, and people are always like, man, your pixels are so small, and I can't, I run 4K at native too, but I think that's fine. That's pretty readable for me. But, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so there is a bunch of stuff that I need to happen here, so I think I'm actually going to just copy a script in the same place where I copy this script in. Yeah. I think that works. Cool. Does indeed work. So then I can write actual scripts in there. Cool. Um, there we go. Okay, so I know I need to make the empty template. Scale 4K to 150. Oh, so you have it scaled to 560 by 1440. Oh. I always feel maybe it's just me, but I feel like scaling has always been super buggy for me. No, CI failed. Why? Something else. Oh no, it is the .NET thing. Access to path .local is denied. Hmm. What is it trying to do? What is it trying to write to .local? Store task. String the pack. Somebody who knows .NET. Victor Jake, what the fuck's going on here? Why is it trying to get migrations directory? The hell is this shit? Migrations runner? The fuck? It works well for me on Windows 10. And I leave it. If I change it regular, that's when it starts causing problems. It's getting permission denied trying to create a .local directory while I upgrade from .NET 6 to 7. So I think it doesn't know. I think this is supposed to be home or something. And home is set to slash. So I probably need to figure out whether this thing supports XDG and set XDG to temp. That upgrade should be as seamless as ever. Admittedly, I'm trying to run builds inside a Docker image as an unprivileged user, so see the problem? I don't even know how I'm gonna find this. NuGet is actually what I want, probably. NuGet, GitHub. Aha! Migration runner. Yeah, okay. So it tries to make this local shared NuGet migrations, even if it doesn't need to run migrations. This is all probably new. What are the 5 comments on this? Where are the comments? It was... Could this be relevant? Yeah. An empty file is being created. This is so stupid. We'll just add xdg config home, which is dumb. Shouldn't be needed. But alas. Ram, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, that is exactly the issue, Kevin. Anzana says, which keyboard is that? Thank you, Fixer Jake. Oh, I think I forgot to lock my front door. Probably go do that. Not that it matters. I live in such a safe neighborhood that no one would ever show up anyway. The problem is the tests are gonna... We're gonna assume a different thing. Especially because we set xdg cache home there. Maybe I should just set those higher up anyway. Here's my big set of environment variables up here. Hello? Computer? That was weird. Left open for a while. No, it can't be 100% certain someone hasn't snuck in and is hiding in some niche place in the house. Need to clear it room by room now? No, there's no way. I would have heard the door open. And I didn't hear the door open, so. UVWX. Why? Why did they send this? GitHub just sent me an email that is just thank you and big image and nothing else. Okay. I guess we can do that. Oh, we're on the other branch. Shit. We'll do git add -p. Actually, no, we won't. We need to check out the other branch. Stop. Oh, this isn't gonna work either. Oh, no, we'll do it this way. No, yes, no. Whip. And then... This song's looping. There we go. That should work. $230 line Docker file. I mean, it has to do a lot of shit. bunch of different programming languages. It's not really avoidable. Okay, so that should hopefully fix this. We will see, though. We will see. It also means I can close this. I'm bumping to .NET 7, so closing this out. Okay, we can go back to the other branch now. Ban Zaid, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What did Zaid ever do to you? Oh, eggs are done. I'm actually gonna make it hatch a few more by temporarily rearranging that last box. So we're gonna do it a little bit manually. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. Trying to like min-max the number of key presses I have to do to move these into the right spot. Oh, I fucked up there. Okay. Work. And then we'll do boxes 1. And then it'll fail. Banzaid says, who knew after working for 8 hours in front of a screen, I'd love watching it all over again. I mean, I wouldn't say it's completely work, but sure. Imagine finding this when you go to bed later today. Oh. This is a photo of Kevin. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Perhaps you should lock your door anyway? Yeah. I too spend excessive mental overhead finding the most optimal string of key presses to complete my daily work. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't really work. This is okay, so chat, you now have a job. This is gonna hatch 2 sets of eggs, and then it's gonna hatch 3 eggs, and then it's gonna run infinitely in a circle. When it starts running infinitely in a circle, you guys have to let me know. Not yet, though. It has to do the first 2 sets of eggs, though. You can do that for me? And then we're gonna check if any of them are shiny. That image was me when I went out last weekend. Does it have 401k matching? How much is it paid? I'll give you 1,000% raise, but it pays 0. Howie says you are shiny? I'm not shiny today, am I? Oh, a little bit. Tip of the nose. A little oily. Happens. Can you split it out into another story? Yeah, sure. There's 3 stories. The first story is hatch 5 eggs, the second story is hatch 5 eggs, and the third story is hatch 3 eggs. and the fourth story is notify. And the second story is blocked on the first one, and the third story is blocked on the second one. Oh, really? This needs one engineer to just do all of it at the same time because stories are a lie. Are we doing stories 1 and 2 in sprint 1? We're doing them all in one sprint because stories are a lie. Did I really call the module all? I did. Damn. It's a little annoying. Is it possible to skip the 1000% raise for a $150 Amazon gift card? What about a pizza party? We could have a pizza party instead. Wow, the colons in the doc file. JK enjoyed that video. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Yeah, if your company ever throws a pizza party just out of nowhere, be very suspicious. Be very suspicious. OS was.makers args.dest with open info JSON write as f. Alright, one of the stories should be done. Another says, I'm looking for flights to Ann Arbor, Michigan to have a pizza party with Anthon. Well, you would probably fly into Detroit. I wish there was a group-wise mutual exclude and arg parse. Like, this arg cannot be together with any of these args. There is! Mutex equals arg parse dot add mutually exclusive group. And then I always type a mutex. These, you cannot specify WAT and WAT2 at the same time. Unless you're saying like one argument and then a group of other arguments, which then I don't know what you would do there. Which airport should I go to in Ann Arbor? Well, I mean, there is an Ann Arbor airport, but it's kind of shit. You usually would fly into Detroit. Detroit. DW. K2 something for K in languages. Default language version. KW items. This will be v dot get default version. Then we need environment dir. What other shit do we need from this? I think that's it. JSON.dump data f. So I forgot the JSON. Okay. Post up path. Ooh. Rust is default. Ruby is system. Where's Node? Node is default. System. No, because it's in my home directory. Right. Why is Ruby system? Oh, because it's not in my home directory. Yeah. WAT 1, 2, and 3 must not be specified together with WAT 4, but WAT 1, 2, and 3 can be specified together. Yeah, DTW actually isn't in Detroit. It's true. That's easy, just add 20 conditional statements. Yeah. I can fly into Ann Arbor on the 23rd of December for a little over 500. That's a good deal for international flight. That's a good deal. Holy fuck though. 33-hour flight. God damn. That's actually not bad. Like $500 right before Christmas? That's cheap. Usually international flights are fucking expensive. Like I would have expected to pay at least like quadruple that. Mark Kool-Aid says, have you ever had a real bad programming job? Bad in what way? Like, hey, the work you do, the result of the company as a whole. What are we talking here? What are we talking here? Java hides quickly. Are you talking like Stripe bad? Like a little over 1,000 for a single flight. Apparently it's cheap now. Yeah, it's weird. Very weird. Oh, this still failed. Still trying to look in that directory, is it? Access to the path temp data NuGet is denied. But why? Who made that directory? Someone else must have written to that directory. Fuck. That means we gotta build it locally. Annoying. I gotta figure out who else is writing garbage into that place, and then we gotta delete it. Wish Twitch had a replay last 5 minutes, right? If only we're on YouTube. The context is Kevin found a flight to Michigan that is only about 500 USD. And usually it's expensive. But how you doing, outdated version? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Anthony is hosting a pizza party. I said no such thing. Maybe I did say a thing. 750 euro from Paris? Oh, that's not bad. Stop over at Montreal. Can we have vegan pizza though? Sure, can I have vegan pizza? It's spinning, not sure if all are hatched. Do we check it, chat? We'll give it another 30 seconds, then I'll check it. It doesn't hatch in there. Cube CTO, hello, good to see you again. An open door pizza party, by the way, so just walk. Because my door's unlocked right now. Tentatively interested in this pizza party. The pizza party is a lie. It was because I was joking about paying chat, and I joked that they would get 1,000% raise, but it's free. And then someone said, what about an Amazon gift card instead? I was like, I'll do you one better. We can have a pizza party. And so that's where the pizza parties come from. But they said it's more expensive to fly to Michigan from Dallas Fort Worth. Have I told chat my Dallas Fort Worth story? So the cool thing is, oh, actually, we can just see 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's done. Could have just looked at the code. And then we gotta press one button because the way my code is set up is it's toggle buttons. Yeah, it was done. Okay, I'm gonna plug in my actual controller and we're gonna see if we got a shiny Pokemon. Otherwise, we're gonna reset it, and then I'll tell you my Dallas Fort Worth story. I'm gonna use the actual controller here because it's gonna be way faster for me to push the real buttons. Looking around with Okay, so my Dallas Fort Worth story. I have terrible luck with flying for whatever reason. Oh, I should start this Docker build. Start this Docker build while I tell story. Multitask Docker build -t dot. All right, there we go. Okay, so I just in general have terrible luck flying. Like I have lost luggage a bunch of times. I've been, I've had flights canceled. I've had layovers. I've just layovers that I've missed. I've had delays. Like I just have terrible luck flying. I think everyone has terrible luck flying, but I especially have terrible luck flying. So I was on a flight that had a connection. I want to say the connection was in Atlanta. I was going from SF to Detroit, which makes, not too much sense unless you ever fly Delta and realize that Atlanta is their hub, and they always funnel flights through Atlanta because that's how they keep things efficient. But anyway, the flight from SF to Atlanta was delayed, causing me to miss my first connection. But since it's a hub, that's not a big deal because a lot of flights go in and out of Atlanta to go basically anywhere. And so they got my luggage off of the flight, which was fine. And they gave my luggage back to me, which is like sort of weird, but it was like, this was like the era where if you had overflow carry-on luggage, they would give it to you at the jetway rather than just checking it to the final destination. I was like, okay, whatever. And so I grabbed my bag. Okay, there wasn't a shiny there. I grabbed my bag, and then they're like, oh yeah, JK, the next flight is full, so you get to check your bag in again. I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And the lady took my boarding pass, wrote, scribbled DTW onto the luggage tag, and I was on my way. Well, it turns out that the lady's handwriting was not that great, and a T looks very much like an F. And so instead of my luggage going to DTW, it went to DFW. And so I had no clothes for my holidays back in Michigan because everything was in Dallas Fort Worth instead of Detroit. They did eventually reroute my luggage back to Detroit, but I had to go out and buy clothes so that I could not be unclothed. But yeah, actually, me going out and buying clothes like irreversibly changed my wardrobe, because all I did is I bought a bunch of very simple, just plain black t-shirts, and now I wear just plain black t-shirts all the time. So in a way, my luggage being diverted, actually, I think probably a good thing. But alas. What if we host the pizza party at my house? We can do that, Stonkfish. We can go to your house. I think we should all join for a pizza party in Anthony's Corvette when he gets it. Yeah, it hasn't. I haven't heard anything much about it soon. Or in a while. I haven't heard much about it in a while. Yeah, that's how the grammar. Yeah. Nice team kubectl. Yeah, every valid command is piped to prod. Can you imagine? Cube CTL delete PO dash capital A. Whisper, hello, how you doing? Xian, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay, I think this should already be set up to do the next thing. So I gotta put this back to the microcontroller. Should boot into the game automatically for me. The Docker image is still building. But Stonkfish doesn't have a brand new table perfectly suitable for an open door pizza party. That's true. That's true. That's true. I did actually just get a new table. Oh, but it's not as fancy nor as my house, I'm assuming. Well, my house is still pretty empty. Although I did buy a fuck ton of furniture yesterday, which I've been delaying for too long. I did buy a fuck ton of furniture yesterday, but not useful furniture. The couch I was going to buy is not going to be in stock for 6 months, so I'm gonna find a different couch. I'm not fucking waiting six months for a couch. But yeah. Hello Corvette is not like the Librem 5, taking a matter and not shipping anything for 3 years. I've only paid a deposit so far, and I think it'll be real. I heard Sion, like Sylveon, like Pokemon. Is that what we're doing? Okay. Docker run rmti WAN bash. So, who the fuck? Virtualev. I didn't say you could write here. Who let you write here? Also, why? We don't have tree. Huh. I thought this should end up somewhere else. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Okay, so this is where it gets written. Okay, so this first virtualev. XDG data home. Yeah. How much is a fuck ton of furniture in absolute units? It's actually not that much furniture, but it's a lot of dollars. It's a lot of dollars in that I have to pay off my credit card before the end of the month, otherwise my credit score will probably get fucked up. Actually, my credit score is probably already going to get fucked up just because when you spend a bunch of money, they're like, oh, you know, that money thing, you're not actually supposed to spend it. You're supposed to not spend it because that's how you keep your credit score. Shit. Also, credit limits are so stupid. They verify nothing when you're like, I want my credit limit to go up. They're just like, yeah, okay, this is fine. So anyway, credit limits are a pain in the ass. Force Whale, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, Amazon order. Maybe the Amazon ferry is outside my house too. Beyond here lies nothing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But I have a debit card. The thing is, credit cards pay you to use them. I called Chase and they doubled it just because I asked, essentially. Yeah, one of my credit cards has like an absurd limit. The other ones, I keep having. I ask for a bump like every 6 months. Because if I ask any sooner than that, they're like, nah. But like one of my cards has like a 30k limit. The other one has like a 15k limit, and the other one has like 6k. So like, I don't really buy too much on the 6k card. The weird thing though is the one with the highest limit, I've never asked for an update, and they gave me that limit when I was making Yelp salary. So I was like, I don't want to say barely scraping by, but in terms of like SF rent and SF income, like that credit limit was way higher than it should have been. But yeah, it's a fun idea. Like Twitch plays Pokemon, but it's Twitch runs Cube CTL. That'd be such a bad idea. It's kind of like it'd kind of be like Twitch installs Arch Linux. That happened once, right? Tommy says, I moved to my apartment in April this year and still have nothing but a desk and a bed. You should get furniture. I at least have more than that. You bought the cow sofa? No, I didn't buy the cow sofa. But the thing about debit cards is you don't build credit, and 2, you don't get benefits. Like the whole, like, if you're in the US, this is a really easy card. This is not financial advice again. This is a really easy card to get approved for, and you just immediately get 2% on anything you purchase with it. So this is like a really, really good card, and no one teaches you this shit in school. My mom didn't know this. I told my mom about this, and she got her first credit card. Like, which was just mind-blowing to me. She had never had a credit card. And I was like, Mom, if you get this, you know how you spend such amount of dollars a year? Imagine you got 2% back for doing nothing. So anyway, this is a nice credit card, and an easy one to get approved for. But if you don't have one, but this advice doesn't necessarily apply elsewhere. Like in the US, it's something that you should probably do though. Funkish says, I have a 100k credit limit between my credit cards. If I buy something that costs 5k, my credit score drops 10 points even if I pay it off. Yeah, that's what's bullshit. So usually what I've done to prevent that in the past is like as soon as the transaction stops being pending, if I pay off the balance immediately, then they won't notice. But the transaction hasn't cleared yet, so usually I do verify it quietly because generally finance companies can accurately estimate your income based on just a few bits of PII. Oh yeah, 100%. Is it public how credit scores are calculated, or at least what the input parameters are? Yes, roughly. So like, it's usually number of open credit lines, recent credit checks, outstanding balance, available credit, mortgages and mortgage payments, oldest credit account, and any time you have late fees or like late payments. Late payments just kind of tank stuff. Yeah, something like that. And there's probably a few other parameters, but those are the important ones. L2 is unfair on PS4. What does that mean? Amex is like, here, hey bro, here's more than you can pay off in a lifetime. Have fun. I actually don't have any Amex cards. Richard Jake says I have 3 with 10k and 2 with like 5k. Yeah, it makes sense. Buy this one, it would be a nice addition to your house. Oh, no. Is this the couch? Oh, this is the panda couch. Holy fucking shit. Estimate. They don't even tell you. They don't even tell you the price. They're just like, yeah. Could you imagine having this in your house? This would be insane. It looks so uncomfortable. It's literally just a bunch of plushies stapled together, probably. Fashion, I don't understand fashion. Numbered 16 from an edition of 25 plus 5 artist proofs. Dude, fuck, art is dead. If this shit sells for $25,000, art is fucking dead. This, come on, right? Like, I could just shit around and staple 25, you know, 100 plushies together and make 25 grand. Insane. This song's looping also. Here it's normal to only have one credit card. Most people only get like 5 to 7K, even if they have a million income. So it's so different in the US. Interesting. My Amazon credit card is so fucking OP. What's the Amazon credit card like? Amazon credit card benefits. Oh, that's the other thing, is if you open more lines of credit, it hurts you in the short term, but benefits you in the long term. 5% back on Amazon. And wait, does it give you a Prime membership also? No annual fee, so it's not. 2% back on gas in restaurants, 1% back on everything else, and 5% on Whole Foods. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm a fan of my Costco card. I use my Costco card to buy gas. I use my cashback card to buy pretty much everything else, and I have another card that I use to buy travel stuff. But anyway. If you have a credit card, you should never carry a balance unless it's 0% interest. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Always pay off your credit cards. If you don't pay off your credit cards, then it compounds very quickly. It gets out of control very quickly. It's not arranged the sum. They pay you 10 grand to take it off their hands. What's kind of confusing though is there's like 50 different scoring models and they vary based on asset class. Like credit score for credit cards and mortgages are calculated differently, but usually similar. Yeah. Also, different banks calculate credit scores differently. So like I have credit cards with 2 different banks and 3 different banks. And I have a different credit score with each of them. It looks like shit. Yeah, it does look like shit. Is there a credit card having 22% interest per purchase? Yeah. So don't you should never be doing interest payments on a credit card. If you've fallen behind on payments, like prioritize paying that up first. Again, this is not financial advice because I'm not a financial advisor. But don't carry debt with credit cards. It's I think general good advice. 5% back is so good when I use Amazon so much. Yeah. I like not spending my actual money. That's tough though, right? I've definitely fallen into that trap a lot, but now I'm like, I can buy things, so I will buy things. Jack W. Rouge, hello. Minimum payment for cards just covers interest, so you're kind of fucked if you only do the minimum. Yeah. That's the other thing that's nice. You can set up auto pay, and you can set up auto pay to be early, and you can set up auto pay to be early and pay the full balance, which is what I do. That way I don't have to think about it. Didn't know credit cards were that popular. I've never owned one. So, I just realized what we've slipped into, which is the like stereotypical San Francisco bar conversation, or one of the like 4 stereotypical San Francisco bar conversations, which like if you get enough shitty tech nerds together, they will talk about like one of 4 things. The first is credit cards, the second is stocks, the third is cryptocurrencies, and the fourth is JavaScript frameworks. Like if you put enough tech people and enough alcohol into a room, at some point in the night, they will start talking about those stupid things. And I hate it. And unfortunately, we have slipped into that conversation. So now I hate myself. So that's where we've gone. What about housing prices? Right, shit. Rent and housing prices. I forgot. That's the other one. Yep. Rent and housing prices. That's the other one too. So glad I got it, SF. Yeah. I don't know the idea of a credit card. What's the problem with just saving up the money? I feel like I'm being naive here, but that's what I think would be the best way. So credit cards give you benefits for spending money. I also would not use a credit card if I don't already have the money. So it's more of like a way to get benefits from your purchases than anything else. God, you've spent too much time in San Francisco. You don't have to spend much time in San Francisco to make this observation. But I also lived in the Bay Area for almost a decade, so. Better than people talking about sports? Man, I'd rather shoot the shit about NFL football that I don't give a fuck about than cryptocurrency. Any day of the week. I will talk sports ball about I'll fucking talk about the World Cup, and I don't give a damn about soccer. As long as it's not cryptocurrency. Or credit cards or rent or stonks. But yeah. Time to close stream, pack it up. Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah, I know. I took us down this rabbit hole. Excuse me. Kevin says, "Hey, Anthony Red's Code, what's up? I just finished some work in React and bought some mocha latte with my Amex card. Anyhow, these house prices, right? Well, thankfully, I don't have to buy gas because I drive a Tesla. Oh, P.S. GME is hot right now." You say all that in parody? I'm pretty sure that exact phrase has been uttered thousands of times. Not a new sentence. Oh shit. Did the game fuck up? Oh, I control C'd it. Oh no, I just didn't start it. Right? I forgot to start it, I think. We have a full party. Yeah, I forgot to start it, I think. This should be an empty box. Okay, yeah. I just didn't start it. Thank you for the reminder. Eggs, 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 eggs. We'll run it 3 times because we didn't get enough last time. Eggs, eggs, eggs. But thank you, Elfenrod. This should be bannable, yeah. Thanks for the totally official financial advice. No, I am not a financial advisor. Cyberbenny, hello, hello. We talk about putting underscore at the beginning of your variable names so other people know not to use. HL, no, I never mentioned crypto. Oh, true, you didn't. Papa Comer P, hello, hello. How you doing? When people start talking to me about sports, though, I literally have nothing to say in response because I have no clue what they're saying. The terrible game that I do sometimes when people are like talking about something that I actually know nothing about is to just talk confidently about things that sound related or are just completely made up. Like, damn, have you seen Smithson? And like, man, a rookie year, they've been doing really great. I didn't really expect when they came out of Alabama, or not Alabama. Of course, they'd be good out of Alabama. I didn't really expect when they came out of, I don't know, just make up some school. Like, you can hold a lot of weight in a conversation you know absolutely nothing about, unless the person is an absolute expert on everything. But most of the time that people are like shooting shit about sports, they don't care either. They're just trying to fill the air. Hey, successful sandwich. Let's go. Just like ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean ChatGPT doesn't know anything either. Last time around drink. Oh, NFTs. Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot. NFTs is another one that they'll go on a wild bender about. Gross. Speaking of not knowing what you're talking about. Someone at the gym the other day was wearing a Monster Hunter Rise shirt, and I was, I guess, not thinking clearly, and I was like, "Oh, nice shirt!" And because I occasionally watch Citrus play Monster Hunter Rise on stream, and so I was like, "Oh, I recognize that nice shirt." And the guy was like, "Oh, what class do you play?" And I'm like, "I just, I never played Monster Hunter. I just watch it on stream sometimes." Which was pretty awkward, but yeah, he's like, "Oh, okay." And then he went back to climbing. I was better than him at climbing though, so joke's on him. um, wait. Oh, this is not the patch. I was like, wait, how did this merge? This is the patch I was looking at. Man, it was really frustrating though. Like, there was a pink route and a purple route, and I flashed the pink route. I thought it was super easy. Had no trouble with it. And then the purple route was right next to the pink route, and I spent like the whole rest of the hour and a half that I was there. I usually spend an hour who's there. I usually spend an hour when I go climbing, but I spent an hour and a half because I was obsessed with this purple problem that I absolutely could not get. And the whole time I'm there, I'm like watching people try the pink route next to it, and no, like one or two people, the entire hour and a half that I was there, were able to get it, and they tried for like hours. And I don't even think it was a hard problem. People just couldn't do it. And like people kept being like, "Yo, this pink one really tough, right?" I'm like, it's easy. They're like, "Oh, how'd you do it?" I was like, "I'll just do it again." I think I did the pink route like 5 times from people just like shooting the shit and be like, "Oh, how did you do it?" And I was like this. See, not that bad. But I couldn't get the fucking purple route. I was so mad. But I'll get it next time. I'll go there tomorrow, hopefully. Weak Tommy says, "Can't wait to wear my pre-commit merch to the gym when it comes out." Yeah, I need to work on that. Stonkfish says, "Before Twitch got big, I explained to people I would watch other people play video games and they would question my sanity." I think it's still not even big enough. Or like if you say, like occasionally people will be like, what are some of your hobbies? And I'll be like, "Oh, I go running, I go climbing, I cycle a lot, I do skiing in the winter, and I stream programming on Twitch." And they're like, "You do what now? What do you do with the Twitch?" I work on software and people watch me do it." And they're like, "Why?" And then I don't have a good explanation. Kevin says, "Can you juggle, Anthony? I've been practicing with my balls lately." I see what you did there. I can barely juggle. If I practice, I can do it. Oh, speaking of practice, I've been challenged to a Minesweeper competition. It sounds super lame out loud. Where's my Minesweeper? My link. Oh, nope, not that. I've been challenged to a Minesweeper competition, so I gotta practice at some point. I gotta practice at some point. Because I haven't played in a while. Do you know Magnus? I've seen some of their YouTube content. Yeah. He's an insane climber. Yeah, he's crazy good. I really like bouldering. Yeah, I don't like top rope. I only do bouldering. I feel like if they're a chill person, they rolled with somebody who's tentatively interested though. Yeah, they would have. They didn't. Their English wasn't great, so I think they were just trying to end the conversation as quick as possible. Also, like, I understand, random stranger at a gym comes up and talks to you, like, I would tell him to fuck off too. Armchair General, hello. Tell them you're a content creator and they'll understand. Oh, but content creator is such like a cringe. Watch Knights be an AOC be a Minesweeper clone? Yo, that would be pretty pog. I don't know that they've done it in Minesweeper yet, but I gotta get faster again if I'm gonna have any chance of of being good in this Minesweeper competition. Also because they play no flags and I'm not good enough to play no flags. And no flags is way faster, but I'm just not good enough to do that yet. I'm sure if I practice no flags, I could get there, but right now I rely a lot on clicking the solved places already. But this one's nice because there's no guessing, so you'll always have solvable patterns, so I don't have to guess anything. That was a really circular, useless sentence. I feel brain empty by saying it, but what are you gonna do? So, don't mind me while I solve a Minesweeper real quick. The other problem is, like, makes my hand hurt if I play too much, so I have to practice in bursts. Also, I'm much faster on my phone. This is one of the few things where I think I'm more efficient on my phone than playing on computer, just because on phone I have much better dexterity and accuracy in clicking on the screen. And I can toggle the mode with my other hand. I really only have to tap one thing and not actually have to think about the rest of stuff. Whereas this one, it's alternating mouse buttons, and so I have to I have to think a little bit more about it and be slightly more accurate in my clicks. But I don't know, this is still fairly fast. We'll see when I actually get that final time though. Ooh, this is gonna be annoying. This one's solvable though. Oh, that was almost almost a misclick there. That would have been not so great. Oh, fuck. Okay. Should open up most of the rest of it. 5. Okay. Oop, the bottom left changed to some. Oh, that was almost a misclick. That would have been so embarrassing right at the end to fuck it up. 302, 180, 182. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. My best expert time is 105 in 2011. I'm washed. I'm fucking washed, chat. Look at this. Look at this arrow. This was peak design. I missed this shit. Oh, Choco, you're here. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so that's what we gotta beat is 180. How you doing, Choco? No, hello. How you doing? I'm a Minesweeper influencer. I'm sponsored by Razer. There's some ambiguity if it's content creator or content creator. Yeah, I could be an OnlyFans artist, right? Elfenron says, I love that you have an 11-year-old screenshot of your Prime so readily available. I have newer ones too. Like, there's the bigger board. This is my best at high density at the advanced one, 323, which is pretty good because this one, the 170 mines, there's a lot of the harder patterns, so it's a little bit more. It's a lot more thinking, or it's less patterns that I recognize immediately. Also, the one on my phone has a nice feature when the mines are all satisfied. But sorry, we're gonna do one more game because I wanted to show you the harder one. This song is looping also. I've just noticed, so we'll skip it after. I'm an aggressive middle clicker also, which carries me a bit. Ah, I will read your notification after. Hang on, I'm in concentration mode. Well, thank you for the follow, presumably, and welcome to the stream. Shit. Okay. Blurp, 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 blurp. Okay, that one's mine. I didn't need to mark that, but maybe it'll be something I have to math later. That pattern. One of my favorite patterns, actually. The 5 on a corner. Very satisfying. Ooh, a 7. Ooh, love to see those. Now what? 1, 2, 3, okay. Shit. I think that's one of the few solvable ones, so I have to actually logic this out. Oh, this is where it gets tricky. Okay, so there is only one here, which means there are 3 here. This must not be the only logicable one then. Right, this is. See, there's that 5 again, and twice. Ooh, back to back. Oh, that was satisfying. That was great. Ah. Well, there's another one of them. They show up quite a lot too, so that's why I think I've noticed it, at least. Oh. Oh, we have another 7 here. Nice. Yeah, chat, I'm just a Minesweeper streamer now. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, so that is 1 mine there. Doesn't tell us much about these though. Shit. Oh, it's only tricky ones now. Gabriel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So I can't do anything with these ones, so I should ignore those ones. 1 has 1, we know that. Can't figure anything out there. There's 1 here, and then there's 1 here, which we kind of don't know much about at all. That's tough. This 4 is helpful though. So there has to be 1 mine here and another mine here, so none of these can be. Okay. We're back in business. Let's get this thing fixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We must have to know the accurate mine count at the end to solve that, because otherwise it's a 50-50, and this mode has no 50-50s. So I guess there's one advantage to marking all the mines. So you don't have to count at the end. Oh. That was like a whole bunch of those 3s, or of those 5s. I hate that I'm commentating Minesweeper too. Like, could you imagine, like, Any more wild content to commentate? But yes, look at that mine there. Yeah, that was a really satisfying mine. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, interesting. 1 there, which means there can't be 1 here. This is such a weird 2 that I've managed to get. As if we can't have both down there, so this can't be either. This should get us the rest of this corner. And now we have 1 safe square remaining. So it's one of these 2. Wait, 1 safe square remaining? Oh, so it has to be here. Let's go! Yeah, 636 versus 320. I think I'm a little slower than I was before. But anyway, okay, now I gotta catch up on chat again. Trying to start a new trend on Twitch, speedrunning Minesweeper? Yeah. You should do flagless? Yeah, I have to learn flagless though. I have to learn flagless. Talk is good. Working. Sounds good. Working. Adlaha says, hi, have you any idea about GPT-3? I do have idea about GPT-3. Nos Patricio says, Anthony, how I test something or a function that return nothing? For example, in a function that returns a CSV formatted in a specific folder. Set up a directory, perform the side effect, and observe the side effects. You can use temp path in PyTest if you're using PyTest. Gotta change the name to Anthony Plays Minesweeper. Yeah, Anthony Sweeps Mines Pandoxer. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. Kevin says, I never actually tried to learn Minesweeper. I just did. Quite fun. Took me 2 minutes to solve the easiest one. Nice, nice. Blind playthrough of Minesweeper? I think that's impossible. Why step there? Why not beat expert in a minute? Needs more commentary. He's just got the upper right corner. Uh-oh, it's a terrible 2s. How will he solve it? Yeah. The moment of truth, Anthony. 1 safe square and a button click. Yeah. So I've told this story a few times, but this is still failing. But in high school, they didn't let me test out of the computer class, despite I programmed in my free time. Where's the error? Cannot open the device or file specified NuGet-migrations. Hi. See the actual log. Okay, anyway. So I wasn't able to test out of my computer class in high school. So I had to take this like kind of useless ass, oh, this is how to learn Microsoft Works. And I was clearly going to learn nothing in that class, but it was required for me to graduate. And so instead of actually learning computer shit that I already knew, because you know anyone with half a brain can open up Microsoft Works, and you know make a Word document. Their text processor, word processor is super easy. So I just played Minesweeper, and the girl sitting next to me was like, "Oh, I've always wanted to learn Minesweeper. Can you teach me how to play Minesweeper?" And in retrospect, I was pretty oblivious, but I taught her how to play Minesweeper, and that's basically what we did in class. Was I taught her strategy for Minesweeper, and we would practice on like the beginner and intermediate Minesweeper puzzles. And by the end of the school year, she could get the intermediate ones done. And then I didn't hear from her for a while because you know we went off to college and I went off to move to California, and then you know didn't really talk. about 10 years after we graduated from high school, she sends me a screenshot, and she has completed expert Minesweeper. Now granted, time was 999, but we don't talk about times. But she had completed Minesweeper on expert, and I was just so proud. But she wanted to sweep your mines. She was seeing red flags. Yeah, something like that, right? Restore task failed unexpectedly. The system cannot open the device or file specified. Oh yeah, we're gonna skip this song because it's open. Hmm. 10 years later, and you say oblivious in the past tense? I mean, I was oblivious at the time in high school. It didn't really matter after that. Oh, this is gonna be so useless to find. Like, it's a very specific error message, but I suspect no one is gonna have the exact error message. Maybe. Aha, they have the same error. Need better error message when it fails to create a mutex due to no write permissions on the temp folder. What? The fuck? What? The hell is this shit? Do you prefer Minesweeper or Minecraft? Oh, that is... Man, if somebody told me I had to pick between Minesweeper and Minecraft, that'd be a tough one. I definitely play more Minesweeper than Minecraft. But it'd be a tough decision between the two. Dota says, I talk to people who I haven't seen in 10 years all the time. I don't know. I think it was like a useful message. How did you not get her hints, man? She was clearly into competitive minesweeping and wanted to challenge you. I don't know. Larsha! Oh, I didn't say hi to you. I thought I said hi to you, but I didn't say hi to you. How you doing? I just assumed you were already here. Hello. Hello and head pats. There you go. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Sorry. Are we doing this tournament? You need to message her back? She's married. We don't fuck with that, Tommy. That's... How do I fix this? Because temp is writable. I wonder if something else has created that directory by that point. So let's rebuild the Docker image. I'm good. I've been here because tired and storing stuff. Sounds good. Sounds good. Do you want to know the worst part about this story, chat? Is before this computer class even happened. God, this is the worst part about being very oblivious. Is I had a huge crush on this girl. I was just dumb. I was handed the full house and I folded. Yeah. There are a million people in line at the store. Apparently we're gonna have a winter storm. Yeah, my apartment complex actually messaged me that was like, or my apartment complex, my HOA messaged me. They're like, by the way, there's a winter storm advisory. for this weekend. So make sure that you plan ahead and stock up on food and stuff. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. Oh no, it's gonna snow like 2 inches, 2 to 4 inches. Yeah, who gives a shit? Although winds as high as 50 miles an hour, that's not fucking around. It's also gonna be shrivelingly cold. Holy shit, single digits. Okay, maybe this isn't fucking around. Okay, fine. But yeah. It's okay. I'd say I live vicariously through obliviousness, but I live the obliviousness. No need to do it vicariously. Oh, fair. Dang, no one messaged me that. Dang, why is it so warm there? I mean, like 30? This is in there. We'll put it in real units. None of these freedom degrees freedom here. It's 0 Fahrenheit there. God damn. It's gonna be cold. But yeah, it's gonna be a mess. Dude, this is so slow to hate it so much. Legit frostbite risk. This storm is no joke. Yeah. Well, I don't leave my house, so it's not a big deal. I wish it was around freezing here though. Yeah. I'm excited to get some snow. Unfortunately, it won't be snowman snow because it'll be too cold. But dotnet, you want it to be less slow, you install it from Microsoft's repos. Yeah. So cold in the car driving my sister to work. I was basically stuck in this one weird position trying to keep my limbs close to my body and my head down in my scarf. Who is Snowman Snow? Good question. It's fucking Conda bullshit. Amazing how much Conda needs to install to bootstrap. Like, why does it need PyC parser? Why does it need a SOX proxy? Does it have 2? Yeah, it has 2 different YAML libraries. Why? Why do you need 2 different YAML libraries? What other bullshit's in here? Brotli? I don't know why it needs an HTTP compression library. Oh, that's why it has PyC parser, because it has CFFI. Why does it have CFFI? Caredet is probably because of requests. Yeah, but I don't know why it needs requests or readline. But anyway, Conda. Conda do Conda things. Snowman Snow, attorney at law, yeah. It's all to mine Bitcoin? Yeah, that's what Conda's for. Anna Chungus, yeah. Yep. Conda's whole shtick is that it comes with everything? Yeah. Yeah. It literally has to install the world in order to run. Okay, let's see what we've got in temp. It doesn't have temp data. So what the fuck? And temp should be writable. It has sticky bit, right? This isn't some weird ass. It's got sticky bit. This song's a bop. And it loops. But I'm gonna let it loop because it's a bop. Kinda so slow. I helped desk someone set up their VS Code and just switching the Python name took like 30 seconds. Oh. Listen to this bunny honking? I don't think I can listen to bunnies honking on stream. My video got claimed. One of my streams got claimed recently for watching something with no volume. I don't want to get claimed for watching something with volume. The fuck? Oh, right. The Microsoft package manager gets held for racism in Twitch chat. Mias BM, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's just kind of wild to me. Oh wait, why is there a .NET directory here? That seems sussy. What is this shit? Use Peanut Certificate Sentinel. Oh, we've done one chunk of eggs. Yeah, Spam says, what am I working on? I'm trying to upgrade .NET and fix tests for .NET. What was this about the Microsoft Racism Manager? You're doing some tool install stuff. There is this one line. Oops. There is this line here. Trigger first run output. Do I need this? I suspect if I get rid of this, it'll be fine. Maybe? Belky, how you doing? Hello, hello. 4 hours? That's actually pretty normal. Subathon incoming. Right? Right? Like, I bet if I do this now, that directory will be gone. Do you need anything? I should fill up my water. That's a good point. I am going to go fill up my water, and I'm going to lock my front door. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec, chat. Oh yeah, but pow! How you doing, Milky? I feel like so I would give you a shout out in chat. But also it's funny, like anytime you hop into any chat, even if they don't know you, they're like, "Oh, you've got a partner badge. Oh, I got to give you a shout out so that I can check out your link and figure out what you stream." Sometimes I just hop into chats and just say hi. And I've never watched the stream before, and they'll give me a shout out. It's like, okay, well, I already have the badge. Sometimes people will open up the stream and be like, what is Python? Do you have a snake? It's like, no, I write code. which should be obvious for the name. Anyway, I'm gonna fill my water. Spiral, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'll see you in a chat in a sec. In a check. I'll see you in a check. Rust, I played that game once. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Hello, hey back. Imagine having a pet python and feeding it with bugs. Yeah. I actually have played Rust game. Although I played it when it was very much not a game. Okay, that directory's not there now, so maybe this will work. What happens if I comment out everything except for the .NET test? I feel like there's very few songs on this playlist that I would be fine listening on repeat. This is one of them though. And it also happens that the playlist bugs out and repeats this song. Oh. It's gonna work? Podman. Oh shit, I forgot to lock my door. Damn it. Standard Air, DK, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I did forget to lock the door. One of my friend's hobbies is to go on the Rust subreddit and Dilbury ask questions about the game. Forget Octomom, it's all about the Octo merge. True. I'm watching episode 497 right now, straight banger. Which one was that? Is that the like really low get low level stuff? 497. Yeah, Git is just a key value store. This is a pretty cool video. There's a lot of I learned a lot of stuff in order to make this video. Damn, it's still failing. Unable to find package RKM. No package exists with this ID in this source. NuGet.org. Google RKM failed to install. Oh, is this because... Oh, I bet they used the prefixed names. Oh. But this was a .NET. The actual, yeah. So there's a bug in the current version of pre-commit. Oh, this makes it a chicken and egg problem. I may fork this repo and remove the dot here, just so this works. I thought you learned all that stuff while making pre-commit. Why did I have to learn the blob stuff? Oh, yeah, it was for pre-commit. Yeah. Griffin Mark says that in today's there's some of your best content. I thought today's was really cool too. I don't think it's gonna get as many views as it really maybe should, but I think today's is like a very like here's how I approach problems sort of thing. I was playing Wheat Shop 3 while watching that one, made it memorable. Wait a minute, I just realized rule number 1 is no images of code. And what is this stream but a constant flow of code images? Yeah. Yeah, it's XML. Yeah. We use it for weirdos, expert programming content is for, okay, maybe weirdos as well. Random Neo, hello, hello, good to see you again. Oh, fuck, what am I gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? I wish RKJ were in chat right now. I could just get them to rename it. But they're not here today. They probably have a real job. Although wait, they're in Europe, so I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna bug them. Okay, so this is a bug in pre-commit that's already fixed on the latest version of pre-commit. But I can't bump to the latest version of pre-commit because it would break Rust for pre-commit.ci, which is the whole thing that I'm trying to fix today. So in order to unbreak the image build, I need to make a .NET tool that's compatible with old pre-commit, and then I need to make pre-commit.ci compatible with Rust. So I gotta unbreak this somehow. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fork this to pre-commit.ci. And then I'm gonna edit that file. Jesus, it's like 4 files. Why is this taking so long? I'm gonna edit this file to remove this part here, and I think that'll work. We're gonna try it, find out. Well, you can tell me when this song gets annoying, chat, and we'll go on to another one. But otherwise, we're just gonna listen to it. See if that works. Switch back to RKM once. Recommit 2. The current version? 2.21? I'm maniac. I'm maniac? I don't fucking know how to say your name. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Say it! That was totally what I meant to paste in there. Yes, we are going to be testing Milky. Gryffindor, you, yeah? Warning, the rev field of that appears to be a mutable reference. Indeed it is. No, why the fuck is this here? Do not execute because the specified command or file was not found. Intended to execute a .NET program, but .NET sample tool does not exist. Well, then how does it know? Dude. What the fuck? Oh. Guessing to my TV, so it shipped with a Twitch app. Interesting. Ugh. I'm running out of ideas. Like, where would the files be if not in there? The files are in the computer. Yeah. Okay, what is in you? You got all your links. What is this dot store? Some random shit, I guess. So why don't you work? What happens if I just run that thing out here? It shouldn't work, I think. .NET location not found. You must install .NET to run this. That makes sense. What if I do this? And then there's like .NET Home or something. It's the same .NET version. Podman run RM user 1000. User NS equals keep ID volume this to get RW this to PCRO Vector get wet full hash. I forgot this guy. And I need TI. You're fucking kidding me. What the hell? Why do you work? Why do you work now? It's literally just path. I'm losing my mind. What? What the fuck? Let's debug it. Was the most viewers the stream has ever gotten? I think I have that stat somewhere. I think my peak concurrence was 600 at one point. But that was from a raid. I think my peak sustained was like 250, 220 during a 12-hour stream. But I don't know, 130 is kind of what I expect for normal stream days. How do I even find that? Max viewers, and if we do it month. December, my max was 256. November, it was 293. I get wider ranges. I just click all the way back to 2020. Then it'll generate me a graph. Look at this graph. Oh. Apparently, in March of 2021, May of 2021, I can read. I got 1,200 viewers. This was the one I was thinking of. But max isn't like a super useful number. But in a way. Mayarch, yeah. Does anyone have some Python script that clones repos you have access to on GitLab? Yeah, have you checked out all repos? By someone that you may know? Okay, we put breakpoint here and figure out what's happening. Look.command. Oh. Oh. That's problem. That's a problem. Pre-commit config is wrong. I'm chasing ghosts. Fuck, what is the repo called? Is it on here? Hook.source. Sample.net tool. Go. Remove dot from package name. Should be 2 commits. Correct entry in pre-commit hooks.yaml. Okay, we've listened to this song enough times. We can go on to another one. Workaround. Pre-commit 2.20 not understanding packages with dots. We get the rebase, I'll continue. Heard your Midwest right there? What did I say? I don't think I said anything Midwest. I didn't say mom. I think I said continue, but that's not Midwest. That's just me making funny noises. Psychoc? That's probably not what your name's supposed to be. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Have you listened to some Ludovico Einaudi? No, I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Okay, I think we have potentially debuggered this. Maybe. Moment of truth. Please. Piano jams. Oh. I see. Please. Yes, let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Yeah. I should cherry pick the one thing out and send it to RKM. Do 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 do. We can do it in the right place. It is. Look at that. It's the solstice. Yes, depression season is finally coming to an end. Oh, praise the sun. We will finally get closer to longer days. And hopefully be less sad. But I don't know that the latter part is fixable, but what am I doing? What am I doing? We are adding those two parts and not these. Add the -p, yes. Oh, is that gonna make it spit out shitty output? .NET skip first run output. Surely there's an environment variable, right? Oh, it's still open. I don't think this happens. Ability to express welcome messages. .NET no logo. That sounds useful. Environment variables. Press X to fucking doubt. It got moved. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Blah, blah, blah. Specifies whether .NET welcome and telemetry messages are displayed on the first run. Set to true to mute these messages. Yes, this is what we want. Yeah, I'm gonna stage this hunk. Not staging that hunk though. That's a bad hunk. Docker file. Docker. There's a Midwest accent. Docker. Docker. NSDHSO. Hello, hello. How you doing? Writing my high temperature is negative? Oh no. Oh no. Docker. Yes, no. See if there's anything else interesting in here. We already have this one. Oh, does this include both of them? This flag does not affect telemetry, but it has telemetry messaging. If this is set to true, the NuGet fallback folder won't be expanded to disk. Fuck it, we'll set this one too. Set all the variables. Not that the telemetry matters because it can't reach the public internet. Make sure you set it to true, 1 or yes. Yeah, I did that. I did do that. That do be done. Oh, RKJ merged my PR already. But yeah. Still have this other temporary one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 2 double dashes? Oh yeah, look at that shit. Oh, they also have something called additional depths. That's not confusing at all. That's not... This one isn't named like the other ones. One of these things, it's not like the other. So why is this still open? We're not in dotnet 5. Oh. We've done the next batch of eggs. Time to make another sandwich. Last comment in 2020. Can't go back in time. Anyway, presumably that fixes it. Figure that out. And hopefully this will be green. Early this time, right? I'm going to make dinner. Oh, sounds good. Oh, food sounds good, but I haven't finished the thing that I wanted to finish. And now my stomach is grumbly. If foobar equals true, comma space 1, comma space or space yes. Right? Okay. I think I want to work a little bit more on my language info script before that happens. Yeah. I know I need this. I don't know what else information I need. Okay, sweet. The sandwich script worked. So this part right here is very fiddly. Let's see, do I have a pre-recorded video of it? I need one because I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of it. This one? I gotta mute this though. Oh, it is muted. No, this is the hatching script. This one? No, this is a debug script. Damn, I don't know that I have a video of it doing the first part. Christ, Nintendo hasn't DMCA'd you. Why are they DMCA'ing me? Lots of people stream their games. Live coding! Hello, hello. How you doing? Air fryer Cajun chicken with veggies and rice. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I also want to make the template repo. Resources. Okay, so I basically need to take all the files in there that start with empty template and write them out. You had mentioned something muting getting DMCA'd. Yeah. X, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. Yeah, YouTube's content ID caught me watching a muted YouTube video. X versus Sever? I don't know what that is. I need to figure out how to make deterministic tar. Runner scripts. I don't even know if this uses deterministic tar. Build one get ems? No. Build 0? Uses -- owner 00. Not quite what we want. I think this didn't get merged. Correct, it is still open. So let's just remove Python and figure out how to do this. Not helpful. I'm not going to install an npm package for this. Is there actually just a GNU option for this? The fuck? Oh. Mantar. What LTS version? 2204. Sounds like it does not have that option. Three new determinism options. -- no mode, -- sort, -- one pass. Are those in there? No mode. I don't think this sounds just like somebody proposed this and as a future feature. Gross. How would you make it sound? Ugh. Teenager, slow. Standard Error's heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Ugh. I think pre-commit actually does this already, right? Testing resources, no. Testing, make archives. Yeah, that looks like a thing. Let's try this. Empty tgz. With gzip.gzip file output empty tgz wb m time is 0. gzipf. Oh, there's a typeshed issue. No. For arc name, abs path, and arcs. Arcs equals name getter. Yeah, okay. Autonomaker, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Arcs equals abs path. Resources dir f name or f name in os.lister resources dir if f name dot starts with empty template. Oh, I can use a new feature. F name dot remove prefix. I think that's what it is. New feature. I gotta get a reset filter. This is the typeshed thing. See if this link is out of date. Oh, look, it's me from May of 2021. They got closed twice. That's funny. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, it didn't tell me what the error is. Archetype. Now that line's gonna be too long. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Oh wait, no, that's fine. I thought it was line wrapping from the line above it, but no, it's not. Inlung, are you proud of me? I'm always proud of you about all this. Yo! Pog? That's pretty sick. This play slider down here. 850. Nice, nice. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Couple fives in there. No sixes though. Interesting. GG. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Let us see if this works. Namespace has no sort. True? So SHA-256 flat empty.tgz. Run it again. Okay. We changed the M times of all those files. Yo. Okay. Let's fucking go, baby. Whatever the weird keyboard, it's still here. Kokoba, it's still here. We're just on the fast one. Yo, let's fucking go. Okay. Cool. I don't know what else I'm gonna need to build in there, but I think that will do for now. Well, actually, did the other thing pass? Fucking finally. God damn. We can click a rebase. Oh, I don't have the little button there. Oh, there it is. Where's the button? Rebase. Thank God it's still there. My wife was worried. Why is your wife worried about my weird keyboard? That's such an oddly specific thing to be worried about. Oh, are you watching that weirdo with the weird keyboard again? Everyone on Twitch has a clickety-clack keyboard. I can listen to it for hours. This keyboard actually isn't very clicky-clacky. I mean that key is, but these are reds, or yeah, they're reds, which I don't like reds. I wish they were browns instead. But my stepdad was worried about carpet because of I buckled carpet up. I buckled carpet up in the car when I went on the trip. See, Carver's got a seatbelt on. Carver's got a seatbelt on. That said, as I was driving home from Toronto, I was running through my head all of the things that I did to pack up my stuff, and I recognized that I had forgotten my cell phone charger in the hotel because I had not checked the electrical plug by my bed. Well, I know I left my charger there, but my remembrance of packing up, I could not remember. I did not remember packing carpet, and I just had like this huge panic that, oh my god, I have left carpet in Toronto and I will never see carpet again. And I was yeah, I had a crisis. I pulled over and went and checked. That's how concerned I was over my plushie. But yeah, carpet was just hanging out in the bag, doing fine. Shouting peeps over my shoulder when I watch your stream. Makes sense. Douglas Feather says, do you know of any good online courses to start coding? Here's my advice. This video title? Yeah. That video contains my advice. But yeah. Zero Dan 1, hello. A true carb pet there. But anyway. That was my trip to Toronto on the 401 and the 403. Do you know of any good online courses to stop coding? Onlyfans.com. The video is 5 minutes of just going, do it! Just do it! It's true. I mean, honestly, that is kind of the advice, which is like, quit fucking worrying about it and just start trying to build shit. But yeah. But yeah. Dark. I still can't get over that. Griffin Pork, yeah. We're all trapped. I don't know that we'll ever make it out. Although some of us managed to leave. Some of us are trapped with our own creations forever. Until we say we no longer want to maintain them, and then people send you death threats. Just truly the best timeline. Anything else that I need in here? I don't actually know until I start trying to use it. I hope this is good enough. Try to solve a problem for yourself. That's something that really helped me coding. Yeah, that's my advice too. Build something for yourself. Build something that you want. Otherwise, you won't be motivated enough to fix it, and you'll learn better because it actually has meaning. Instead of just doing it for nothing. Like, for example, this project that you see below me, the Pokemon game that's playing itself. I knew extremely little about playing around with electronics. I had no idea what I was doing. But I knew in my heart that something like this is possible. That I could, write code that controlled some piece of electronics that would pretend to be a controller and play a real Switch. And I did a bunch of research. I learned a bunch of different libraries and tools. I figured out how to wire this damn thing. I learned how to solder better because I didn't really know how to solder. I learned about pinouts and what is this thing called? EXRX. What is that called? UART? Serial. I learned about serial. I learned a whole bunch of shit because I was like, I want to build this thing. I think it's possible. Let's put all the pieces together and get to a product. And I learned so much building this, and it's a really cool thing to show off. And I think if you can find stuff like that where you're going to be motivated to spend the time, learn the stuff, you're going to hit walls, you're going to have to figure shit out, you're going to be in territory that people, haven't really traversed before. Now, granted, a bunch of other people had done similar projects to this, so my stuff is not completely novel here, but sometimes you'll end up in territory where people don't have anything. Negative Nonsense says, "Hello, Mr. Bartender. I'll have one a what? I'm not gonna say that out loud. I feel like you're pushing the boundaries there. And you're going to get to know Stack Overflow pretty well. Yeah. Although ChatGPT has been given some W3 Schools-esque answers for stuff, but yeah. Oh yeah, don't go on W3 Schools. That's the other advice, because it'll give you garbage. Okay, that is the wrong repo. Or Geeks for Geeks, yeah. Are you doing Advent of Code? I am indeed. Every single day we are streaming at midnight Eastern for Advent of Code. I'm currently caught up. I'm gonna get fewer points than last year, but that's okay. Unless some crazy miracle happens and I get points like the last 4 days. Which is possible. But yeah, I'm sitting at 230 points. I think my best was 2021 where I got 450. But I also had a whole bunch of 0 days in 2021 too. So we'll see. I don't know, if I have a few more days like this, I could pull it off. I got 100 points a day, that would give me 400 points, which would be above my record, but I don't think it would get me onto global. Oh, it would be close. It'd be very close. Be very close to global. So it's possible. Possible. Not mathematically eliminated yet. Tried to use ChatGPT to write an old assignment, and it copied some stuff verbatim from Geeks for Geeks. Wouldn't have passed a plagiarism check. Yeah. 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 Beyond here lies nothing says I use Pluralsight for some of my learning. I've heard good things. Negative nonsense as my partner tried learning to program for a few weeks and concluded that it was completely insane to enjoy the continuous walls you hit while solving problems. That's the whole fun of it, though. That's the whole part, is like you're continually improving. You're like you're bouncing off the walls to get to that success point. But yeah, I guess it's not for everyone. Sure, could be frustrating. But I think that's the fun part. Jace, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Learning new stuff almost all the time is really nice. Yeah, that's the other part, is like you start with brain empty and you slowly put things in brain and then you eventually figure it out. And I like that part too. It's such a high once you finally solve it and you feel like you improve. Yeah. When you what's the command? Yeah. When you get to the end and you're just like, let's fucking go! Let's go, baby! We got it! Yeah, it feels so good. And then there's sometimes where you get it right the first time and you're like, or you doubt yourself. You're like, wait, how could this possibly work? Yeah, it even has the typo in it, Stonkfish. We have a lot of Anthonys. This one's a different one though. This one's a new one. But it was the one that happened to get pasted into the command. Or you get it right the first time and it's secretly busted as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like one of my favorite Twitch clips is me writing an extremely long regular expression and then having it work the first time. It's gonna make noise. Let's see if I can even find it. Top all. Rebase this dick. No, it's not that one. This one. Oh my god, that one is so funny. Where is it? First try this one. Oh, why did it go blurry? So this was doing advent of code problems. And not shown here, theater mode? Yeah, not super shown here is I had just typed out this regex, both of these regexes, without checking anything. And so I save here, run the code, and it works. And produces the right output. But it's like kind of that same, you know, the same feeling where it's just like, yes. Any honeys out here in the chat? Right, Stonkfish? Programming is the world's most subtly violent roller coaster. Kind of. Meatsaw says, I'm looking at newbie code of mine and I go, this is awful, but it goes to show the progress I made. True. Do you want to see some of the terrible code I've written? I've specifically collected it on a USB drive because I plan to put it all on GitHub at some point so that everyone can see the terrible nonsense that I've started. USB. I'm glad USB 3 is not flirping. Let me make sure this isn't the other USB drive. It is. Old code. Here we go. Oh, that's weird. Why is the window invisible? What? That was super weird. You saw that, right, chat? I'm not tripping, right? Is this keyboard the fuck ergonomic sweaty tryhard AOC mode? Keyboard 100% Pandoxer. That is exactly what it is. Toto Bitakun says, you change your keyboard. Yes, yes. For exactly the reason that Pandoxer said. Okay, so this is some of the... This was user scripts to cheat at a game... Well, cheat. To enhance my performance in a game called Inselkampf, which was a text-based island resource building game. And... I wrote some extremely terrible JavaScript that definitely did not have XSS potential in it. What is this grading thing? Oh, this is something completely different. This was a Facebook game. There's this Facebook game called Ninja Wars. This was to autoplay. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Assist ID and grade. What's the grades for? Oh. He would just send an assist type and a random grade? What the fuck is this? BR, 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 BR. Okay, so this is the less interesting one. Let me find some of the other ones. Oh, that's the paint drawing from earlier. Where did this window go? What is this? I think this is probably more of that Facebook game. Yeah, this is more of that Facebook game. This was to autoplay fights. So it would randomly click fight based on some timer, and it would randomly heal, and apparently this was optimal. Embed function is integer. What the fuck does that do? Embed function. Oh, it creates a script element to make a global function on the page. I definitely copy pasted this from something. There's no fucking way that I knew what this did in 2010 or whatever this was. This isn't even my oldest code. I don't know why this is the oldest that I have in this folder. Okay, let's look at some of the other stuff. There's some really bad... I think this is the... This is maybe the older one. Oh no, I don't want to run it. Oh, that would have been bad. Yeah. Yeah, it ran on an IP address over HTTP. What the fuck is this? This is definitely copy paste. This is okay. This is the era where I actually indented code, so this is not even the oldest stuff. Like Stoica says, why did you change your keyboard? Because I type faster on this one, and I'm doing a programming competition. I still have the old keyboard. Technically, this is the new keyboard. Technically, this is the old keyboard. So this is at least when I did indentation. There's older code somewhere where, okay, yeah, this is like definitely, this is more like how I wrote code in that era. Was no indentation. I had curly braces on most of the stuff. Lots of random plus plus. I wonder what RR stands for. Oh. No idea what that stood for. But also look at all this copy paste code. Set timeout order stuff 1. And then a giant quoted JSON string? The fuck? Have you tried Xmouse keyboard? No. I don't know what that is, nor have I tried it. Oh, there's that same embed function thing. I guess I didn't know about window dot assignments. That would have been the way to make global functions and not what I did here. TDs 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, let's just manually build some HTML. Seems legit. Oh god, let's manually build HTML with no indentation. Oh my god. Okay, so that's some of that code. Let's find something else. There's also, I think, older versions of those scripts in here too. Yeah, like some of these are 2008. Old spears.user.js. Oh god, it hot-loaded code from my website. What the fuck? Yeah, that was clearly a smart idea. TD's nuts? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, what is this image? Okay, so this is what the user script setup used to look like. I wonder what this is. Okay, this was the code that I put on my website. This is a website I made in high school. This was this is a website that I made in high school for my media productions class. And it looked very much like Pages of the time. Sure. Oh boy. Are you ready for this? It's a bit of a flashbang. It's a bit of a flashbang, chat. Are you ready? This is what the website looked like. Complete with marquee. But look, 3-column layout? This shit was ahead of its time. Ahead of its time. There's currently some JavaScript tweaking out down here. Do I remember where there's an Easter egg on one of these pages? Oh, these are full URLs. Yeah, see, the website didn't improve much. This is what it is now. We regret dragoning these nuts. One of the pages had you could type the digits of pi into this like tiny iframe, and it would take you to like a secret page that we had. Where was it? I don't even know where the secret page is. Obviously, you could just view source and find the secret page. To be transferred? What is this? Oh, there were skins too. You could view it in blue mode. To be refreshed. Pictures. Oh, these are definitely pictures of high schoolers. Materials. What is this? Game stuff. There was an asteroids game. Anyway, that was a website from high school. We're not gonna leave the code for that because I don't know what's in there. Misc Web. Dude, what is this shit? The fuck is pd.html? I am gonna do this because I have no idea what it is. Oh, this was VB script shit. Yeah. Okay, so you used to be able to you used to be able to script language equals VB script and load what are they called? ActiveX objects. And then interact with them. This was the alternative Clippy. So there was another Clippy called PD. And this is manipulating PD. You could make PD spin. There's sing apparently too. Spin. But yeah, there's some wild stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna put this all up on GitHub at some point. Blue skin is a copy paste of the whole folder with just the CSS change. 100% we Tommy. That is 100% what it is. With, you know, content drift and everything. Okay, merge. Cool. So I should deploy this, but first I'm going to. I don't have to deploy it twice. Add meta language info layer. We're gonna put this up on that as well, such that I don't have to deploy it. And then I'll deploy the changes. Works. Hey, lame. Hello. Man, you know what I hate about YouTube is people watch the first 30 seconds of a video, leave a comment, and then not watch the rest of it. Fireball Monkey, how you doing? Hello. And then other people watch the first 30 seconds and thumbs up the comment that also only watched the first 30 seconds and then not watch the rest of the video. I have fond memories of sending my friends over MSN Messenger a free cupholder.exe that would open their CD tray. Yeah, you could actually do that from the browser. That was, you know, we would get people to click on a link on AIM and open their cup holder, and you could get them to disconnect in the extremely terrible online CD-based games of the time. There was also what else? You could you could get AOL Instant Messenger to send a message if you loaded the correct scheme in an iframe. And so if you could host a web page, you could get people to send whatever message you wanted to whatever user. So we created like it was essentially an internet worm where you would get somebody to click on a link, it would send a message to someone else that get them to click on the link and then spread. But yeah. Next people that would make their printer immediately start printing cursors. How did you get a printer to work? This wizard right here figured out how to make a printer work. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, Morning Sci-Fi. There's no way you got something to successfully print. I don't believe it. Anthony almost became that MySpace worm guy. Yeah, except to his AOL Instant Messenger. Man, MySpace is weird. I never had a MySpace account. But somebody created a MySpace account as me, which was really weird. Very weird. Wilfred, hello. How you doing? It's going all right. We're kind of winding down. I'm trying to get some stuff merged. Oh, why are we rebuilding Rust? Oh, because we invalidated one of the early layers. Step 26 of 51. Yeah, this is Docker image is a little bit complicated. But yeah, it was fun stuff. And I've told this story too many times, right? 14-year-old Anthony Gmail, I think is all you have to search to get to this. Oh, maybe not. Convicted sexual predator. Yeah, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. There we go. Here's a paper that Matthew A. Smith from Kansas State University wrote about somewhere in here. Google Mail, the first example. I like that I'm cited as the first example of XSS, but definitely it happened before then. Google's Gmail web application in early March 2006. A teenage blogger claims that he discovered a flaw that allows JavaScript to run. A blogger identifies himself as a 14-year-old by the name of Anthony that uses the alias Fernie. This is actually legitimately the exact the exact body that I sent because there was a typo that capitalized the F, and I was just like, whatever. No one's gonna look at this. But I was on like the front page of Yahoo News back in the day. But hey, wait, this is 2005. How did this is first? This must not be chronologically first. This must just be the first thing that I'm introducing in this paper. Yeah, or MySpace stuff. This was definitely before that era. Post his vulnerability on his blog rather than taking a more responsible route and notifying Google about it in private. I tried. There weren't good ways to report back then. Google didn't really have their like bug bounty program. I tried. This should be the word standpoint, not stand. But whatever, we're not. Yeah. From a security stand, this was very dangerous. Yeah, 100%. 100%. However, as a testament to Google's alertness, the blog was posted at 2 p.m. and it was fixed by 7 p.m. A 5-hour window. That's a that's a real short window. But yeah, I guess dropping a 0 day on dig.com was maybe not the best. Ethan, how you doing? Hello, hello. From an ethical stand, yeah. Dick.com? Yeah, dick.com. The reason that Reddit exists, because Dig imploded and everyone was like, well, I guess I'll use Reddit even though it's kind of shit. And no one's really looked back. We deserve a visit from Hacker Anthony. Unfortunately, it is propping up my Switch right now. So I don't think Hacker Anthony can join us. Oh, you found a French report about it? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, this is true. Gmail beta by Google. 14 years. There's not much else content here, but yeah, that was the date. 2006. Lettering. Oh god, don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, now that you know that, chat, you're gonna find all of my embarrassing shit that I've posted as that alias. Oh no. Hopefully there's not anything too bad. I think my Reddit comments are maybe the worst part of it. There's some incriminating stuff in my Reddit account. I haven't deleted it from last time. But it's just the way things go. Umbreon born. I don't have Umbreon born. Gmail's beta for 3 to 4 years. It was beta for a real long time. It was like a meme of the time that beta forever. Remember you used to have invites to Gmail? Maybe it's your brother's? What? I knew it from when you had to fend off idiots at r/python that didn't ever update the actions. Yeah, true. Yeah, because I did post on my old account there. A bug in Bugzilla? Yeah. You might even be able to find my patch. I have a patch to Firefox somewhere. I don't know if I did it under that account though. I remember in like 2004, I met a dude who had Gmail and everyone thought he was crazy cool. Yeah. Yeah. And you had a limited number of invite codes and you could invite your friends. Or my elementary school friend had a Gmail account. It's brand new world of email. Ooh, you had 100 megabytes of space. So much space. When they first were like, oh yeah, you can have a gigabyte of email. Lots of friends, yeah, right, exactly. But yeah, it was a different time. Although I only have 15 gigs on my current Gmail account, so it's not much different. No, this one's unlimited. What about my original Gmail account? Why is it a Google Workspace account? It should be a Google Workspace. 1.5 gigs of 15. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why it's a workspace account. Because it's not associated with a player. Weird. Well. Weird. Why is this still going? What is it doing? Oh, Conda, right. Conda, Lua. Oh, this is the tests. Conda. Conda, of course. It's always Conda. And then Dart. Found a post in the Minecraft forum? Oh boy. What would I have even posted on the Minecraft forum? Oh, probably my Taurus, the Toroid. Is it the Taurus Kexit? Let's see if I can find. I know I can find the spreadsheet for it. I'm pretty sure that is in here. Why do I have a spreadsheet called Cool Pics? Oh god, what is in this file? Why is it called Cool Pics? It's literally our it's literally our grades for what the hell is this? This is in the spreadsheet called Cool Pics. I have no idea what that's about. Not be in this account. I have a spreadsheet here titled Pokedex Motherfuckers. I don't know what that one's about either. What the hell? Where is this? It should have been in one of those two. Oh, maybe it's an XLS somewhere. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, maybe we should stop here. Maybe this is not a good idea. Okay. Alright, this is merged now. It will rebuild the image. Oh, I'll rebuild the image. Another 10 minutes. Maybe I can work on something else while that's going. Oh! It's egg hatching time! Of course we can do something else. Press A. Let's see how many eggs we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 boxes. Okay. Hatch. Do we have diff to that? Make hatch script better by holding down. 5 boxes, I said? 5 boxes. According to the user phony, normal apples do not exist without hacks. Yeah, in Minecraft at the time, you could not obtain apples. You could only obtain golden apples. I used a C# program to... I probably have that program still. To scan chests in a extremely large generated world. And found the approximate rate that golden apples spawned and normal apples did not spawn. They were in the game though. Let's see if I can find that on GitHub. Actually, who gives a shit? Probably. Private repo though. Damn, that took forever to load. CS dash stronghold finder. It's not that one. but that's related. Actually, I might have used this code. Oh no, this was a triangulator, I think. What? This is actually not all that different than what is allowed in speedruns in the new games. Or in the like new the new way Minecraft speedruns works is they throw a eye of ender at a particular point and they write down the coordinates with max FOV and then they plug it into a program and that tells them where this stronghold is, and that's legal. Need to go for a walk but I can't find my gloves. This is not poggers. It's so cold outside. No accumulations of 4 to 8 inches expected tonight into Thursday. Wind gusts as high as 45 miles an hour. Damn, 4 to 8 inches. That's a lot. Yeah, weird that I don't have this program. It would have been prefixed like this. I remember writing it though. Huh. But anyway, actually, you know what? I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get food while this is building, and so we're gonna wrap up stream here. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So subscribe there if you want to check that out. I think today's video is really cool, so check that one out. I go through a debugging process on a particularly wild bug. I also upload my streams to my second channel, which you can get to at youtube.com/anthonywritescode-vods. So if you missed any part of the content, you want to catch up on that, go there. Also, a reminder, we are going to be doing another Anthony Teaches Juicebox Hero stream tomorrow at... I don't remember what time. At 11 Pacific. So 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific. I might just start stream before that and then raid Juice to get started that way. But that'll be tomorrow. We're going to go over some Python basics. So, yeah. Remember to mute Drake this time. Yeah, I told her that I got my video claimed, so I'm going to have her change those notifications. But anyway, I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I'm also streaming every day for Advent of Code at midnight Eastern, so stop by for that as well. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. And Pacifist, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's go find someone to raid.